I started coaching my very first year. I was 24. I was coaching down in when I lived in Arkansas. I started my first year coaching junior high track for Andy Camp Junior High School in Jonesboro, Arkansas. After that, I got into coaching little kids football down there as well during the fall. And that's when I guess I want to say I found my calling when it came to football coaching. Because after there, my first year I went coaching. I went 3-4. I think that was the only season that I've had since I've coached that I've had a losing season and everything. Let me see. The next year after that, I took my team to the championship game. We lost in the championship game. It was a heartbreaker too. I want to say the next 2 years after that, my team made it to the championship as well. Or no, the year after that, we made it to the semifinals and lost. And then my last year coaching before I moved to Texas, we went to the championship game in that one. And I couldn't be there for that game. And I don't know, I blame it on that one every day that we lost that game because I wasn't there. But yeah, I called the guys and, the guys were just crying. They was like, "Coach, we lost." And I was like, man, I know how hard you guys worked for this and everything, but man, it always breaks my heart to see my players, cry, because I've seen what they worked hard for and everything, and it's right there in their fingertips, and it just falls through. After that, I took a break from coaching. After that, I got back into playing football down in Texas for a few teams, the Denton County Rhinos and the Dallas Trojans. Actually won a national championship in semi-pro football with the Dallas Trojans. After that, I moved to Wisconsin and got back into coaching and started coaching at Black River Falls High School. I was the defensive back coach there in my first year. I was the defensive back and the quarterback coach there. Then my second year, I was the receiver coach, the defensive back coach, and part-time quarterback coach as well. Then I got into my first year coaching semi-pro football last year with the Bandits, and it turned out to be a pretty good season. I was kind of nervous at first. My goal was every coach goal is to always go into the season, try to win the championship and everything. But my goal, I set a small goals for myself and everything. And the one goal that I had was to just finishing the season, if not first or second or in the division. And, we ended up second in the division, and we ended up, with a winning record. We matched the total losses that we had from the very first year that we came about. And I want to say we won 4 more than we did the first year. So we ended the season with a 6-4 record and everything, with the first round exit out of the playoffs and everything. But I just gotta say I was really proud of you guys and everything, and the teams that we lost to. Just except for that Mad Dawgs game, the game that we lost, that one right there. Besides that one was the only one that I feel like we should have won that one. And everything. It came down to the wire, 12-6 game and everything. So it's a lot of emotion going into this game tomorrow with this team and stuff. So, but I want to say, is that the Rough Riders, that one right there, losing to them twice. If you look at it, they had a phenomenal team, last year and everything. And, losing to them, if you look at it, it's kind of a good thing. The only losses that we had, minus the Mad Dawgs game, was to teams that's won this league championship, before. So it's a pretty, good, starting point, for the Bandits.
We're talking to Marshfield Bandits head coach Roosevelt Johnson. Marshfield Bandits football on Zaleski Sports is sponsored by the Wisconsin Army National Guard. Choose your next new adventure with the Wisconsin Army National Guard. Find the recruiting office in Marshfield. Coach, you talked about last year a little bit. Let's just put a bow on last year. I think one of the things you said that kind of sparked my ear a little bit was that you weren't, maybe a little bit nervous at first and maybe not sure how it was going to go. At what point during the season did you realize, this is a good fit? I like being a Marshfield Bandit.
I want to say it was it may sound bad, but I don't think so. But I want to say it was game 2 into the season, not game 2 of the game that we had, but game 2 into the season. And that's when it kind of was like the nerves kind of settled down and everything. And I actually was able to get, full swing, motion into my coaching atmosphere and everything.
Before we talk about this year, tell us a little bit more about, kind of philosophy in coaching a team like this. You probably watch a lot of college football. We got the NFL draft going on now, so the NFL is topical again. How much inspiration do you get from, watching collegiate football or even NFL teams?
A lot, actually. My favorite college team is Texas Longhorns. Hook 'em horns. Just watching the coaches that came through there that they've had and everything, and the one that they've had that they got now, Steve Sarkisian. I've watched him, his coaching style from when he was at USC, when he was at Alabama as well, and just some of the smaller stops that he's had over the years, and even Tom Herman when he was there and everything. Just those guys, just looking at them and just looking at the defensive coordinators that they bring in and stuff, and just looking at the defensive style, how they run their defenses and everything. And I wouldn't say I kind of mirror it off of it and everything. It's more so it just gives me that, that fire to hey, I want to see myself one day, in a Texas Longhorn coaching shirt or something like that. That's the biggest dream, that I have. It was as a player, but that dream's gone. Now I can still get there as a coach. So that's my ultimate goal, is to get there, eventually. But starting off small and, just going from there and just getting my, just feet in the door, just to go from there, really.
You mentioned every year the goal is win a championship. Championship teams are one unit. They play together, they walk together, they talk together. They're one unit. And that's Pee Wee, high school, college, all the way on up. And your team is no different. Every year there's some new faces. You got to blend in with the guys that are currently there. How do you go about that kind of process of getting everybody together?
The process that I did, with far as getting this team together and everything was, I went out and got a bunch of a lot of younger guys and everything. Our team, averages 19 to 23, players, age-wise on players. With those guys, you get a bunch of younger guys, and then you get a bunch of older guys. You got to find some way to bridge that gap, between the generations of playing styles and, the way every player has played the game of football and everything. So basically, I use myself as that bridge to I feel like I'm still part of the older crew, but I still feel like I'm still part of the younger crew as well, because I'm only 33. So I still feel like I'm in that middle range to bring these guys together. And I really feel like that the guys that I have this year, adding, continuing from the guys that we had from last year that came back this year and adding a bunch of new faces and everything. I feel like, I found that core, group of guys to take this team to go forward, where it needs to be.
You can't win a championship without winning a couple games along the way. Every game is one step at a time. You mentioned the Mad Dawgs already. Home opener on Saturday. What do you have in mind? What are we looking for on Saturday as the Bandits take the field against the Mad Dawgs?
Honestly, a very competitive game. The game that we had against them last year, it was a very defensive game and everything. Both of the offenses struggled in that game. Their offense, just made a few more key plays than we did and everything. But I want to say, the guys that we have, a lot of those guys that we have on the team this year was on that team, from last year, that was ready for that game 2 against them, but that never happened. And so when them guys, when I told them, hey, we got them first game of the season, like them guys was like fired up and they was ready and stuff. So I feel like, those guys are going to come out hungry tomorrow, and I feel like it's going to be a really, really good game.
There we go. All right, Austin, second year with the team. Why back this year? What's good about the Bandits?
What's good about the Bandits is we're a great brand of brothers. We had a great thing going. We finished strong last year, just looking to improve upon that and come back with guys I'm familiar with.
Got a couple practices left, preseason game. What are some of the goals for that first preseason game?
Definitely goal for me is just to go out there, execute the playbook well, make sure I can show coach what I can do, and hopefully come out with a dub still a good game.
You talked about improvement from last year, coming into this year. Last year, a playoff team.
Yep.
What are some of the goals beyond that this year?
Definitely not get knocked out in the first round playoffs. Definitely make it farther. The ultimate goal is to get a ring.
Yeah. So, Toby, tell us about the Marshfield Bandits this year.
Bandits, we do have a lot of return players, especially on defense. Our offense is a little bit new. We have some return players, but it's going to be a little bit different of a look. Running different offense this year. Hopefully we will be able to do more offensive scoring than we did last year. So that's the hope.
Tell us about what's new for you this year. What should fans expect out of Toby this year?
I am no longer running deep routes. I will be quarterback, hopefully throwing the deep routes. And yeah.
You talk about offense, trying to put some more points on the board this year. Defense was pretty solid last year. What do you talk about with your defensive teammates to keep that work up going into the season?
Honestly, I don't talk to the defensive players that much, primarily because they know what they're doing. They had a really solid run. In all honesty, they carried the team last year, and they were the reason why we got to the playoffs at the end of the day. And with all the players returning, it's looking to be the same. So this will be we will rely on the defense, just hopefully not as much as we had to last year.
Let's talk about expectations for this year, because last year it was different, coming off an inaugural season. In a lot of ways, anything was going to be better than that first year, just because of an inaugural season. Now, some extra
and then you can pick your scoreboard later.
Pressure on you in the team. Everyone else in the league knows you, knows what you're capable of. Tell us about the expectations, knowing all of those things.
I think the pressure and the expectations are the same as last year. We have the same goals last year, which is getting the ring, winning a championship. So that is still always be the goal. But as Austin said previously, we will make the playoffs, and we're looking to get past the first round. But at the end of the day, our goal is winning the championship.
Once upon a time, Alan Iverson told us about practice. You got the game, though, on Saturday. So tell us, what are some things you and your offensive guys want to get figured out?
Should be his last answer.
This will be our first official test of the new offense.
If you throw those on, you can follow along better that way.
Like we said, so this is
you'll know when I'm wrapping up.
Test of how well we have memorized the playbook, how well we have practiced. It just as everyone says.
Can you hear him talking to Ethan?
Yeah, okay. So our practices, they have been miserable because of the weather and the field and running in muck. So it sounds like it's going to be cold the first game, so we are prepared for that for sure. But some nice weather would be nice, and just working on our offense, making it smooth and so on.
Single to his right, and the give to Featherston. Featherston up the middle, and is in for the touchdown. Jackson Ott, and Ott is on the move down the far side. Ott needs a block and gets it, and it's a house call for Jackson Ott, a pick six.
Keep him on, though. Keep him on the whole time. Yep. Good afternoon, football fans, and welcome to the 2022 season for the Marshfield Bandits. You are watching Marshfield Bandits football today on Zaleski Sports. Jason Zaleski here alongside Ethan Lecker, Steve Maves standing behind us, as a matter of fact. As we are just about ready for football here. We've got 2 minutes left on our pregame clock. We have had a number of pregame huddles and breakdowns by both teams as we're still waiting for things to get set. We're going to have a special national anthem coming up here as well. And again, welcome to the season opener, the home opener for the Marshfield Bandits here at South Wood County 2000 Field. Marshfield Bandits home digs here for the season. Very, very nice facility. Brand new turf facility here, and Bandits happy to play here in this 2022 season. The Madison Mad Dogs await on the other side, and you just saw our preseason special with Coach Roosevelt Johnson, and caught up with a couple of the Bandits players as well. You just got done watching that. Toby Mings and Austin Levine. And looking forward to watching the rest of the Bandits as our officials now will march to the sideline. Under a minute left in our pregame clock. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Now is the best time to tell all your friends, neighbors, and strangers that Live Sports are on Zaleski Sports. Let them know how you found us, and they can watch live football right along with you here on this Saturday afternoon. As we, again, are just moments from kickoff. We'll have a very spirited live song national anthem going to be taking place here in just a couple seconds. As I take a look down, our officials are in national anthem formation right there as they await today's national anthem, and we'll have that and a whole lot more. We'll talk about a whole bunch of stuff here today. Football talk as we play football here on this last day of April in 2022. It'll be May tomorrow, which means spring has got to be here at some point. A very rainy and windy day today has turned into now a very windy day as the wind blows straight at us. So wind blows right from the Madison bench right over to the Marshfield bench, straight at us, and it looks like it is national anthem time here in Wisconsin Rapids.
If you would like to face the right side of the field, that's where the United States flag is. We'll be having the national anthem sung by Gretchen Kubnik, UW alumni.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
All right, beautiful rendition of our national anthem, and we are just moments away now from football here at Southwood County 2000 Field. Again, it'll be the Marshfield Bandits here at home in their home opener, season opener, taking on the Madison Mad Dogs. Glad to have you along. We've very much been looking forward to football here for a while. We had attempted to get out to the preseason game last week of these Bandits, but that game was played in a place that we just didn't have any facilities available to us. We're very happy to be here today, where we have got spectacular, state-of-the-art facilities, I would even say. We do have the video board off to our right, but the Bandits, that's a different subscription level to get the video board rolling. But, hey, who knows? Maybe something we can help them out with later on here during the season. Again, Jason Zaleski and Ethan Lecker here to bring you Northern Lights Football League football action here on this Saturday afternoon. We see the audience online building steadily And still time. We've got, we're going to have our coin flip now. So more NFL style on the coin flip rather than high school style. High school, you're going to do that coin flip at about the 7-minute mark of the pregame, but we do it NFL style here right after. Well, actually, NFL will be right before Anthem. Sounds like. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to do the coin flip now. And we'll have football here momentarily. Thanks again for being here. Thanks for joining us on the ride. Today's broadcast sponsored by the Wisconsin Army National Guard. Choose your next adventure with the Wisconsin Army National Guard. Visit the recruiting station in Marshfield, right on Marshfield's sunny south side, right across from the airport. Go see my friend Mr. Kretschmer there or anybody else and begin your next new adventure at the Wisconsin Army National Guard. And those of you watching and listening, wherever you may be, wherever you may roam, if I get a name wrong, I need your assistance here. You're watching on a mobile device. Just hit us up with a message. Be kind, but hit us up with a message, and we'll make sure to get the name right if we're saying it wrong. Or every now and then you get a roster misprint, and we may sometimes accidentally grab the wrong name. So help me out, and we will get this one good and going. It'll be the Marshfield Bandits to kick off. The Bandits will kick. It'll be the Mad Dogs to receive. So the Bandits will set up to kick. Mad Dogs await. And we're getting guys in position here. I had the ability to attend a Bandits practice last week. They were practicing special teams, and I suspect we're going to see some of this here on opening day. Some confusion. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bandits have 11, so we're all set there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 on each side. I got it. I got 11. And our white hat now talking to Coach Roosevelt Johnson and the Marshfield Bandits and sending off Mr. Hodges. Mr. Hodges is going to go run down back in the locker room for something. Now, T or the kicking ball. Something is missing. Well, I don't see a ball on the field. And now we've got a little bit of rain to add to the magic of April football. So Mad Dogs raising some noise, raising some ruckus on the other side. Anyway, we do have our umpire is holding the football, and our white hat, though, is looking for something else. I don't know what, but as soon as we can figure it out, we'll let you know. And our apologies again about the rain on the window. We're doing what we can, but if we open the window, we're going to get flooded out of here. So this is our situation right now. We saw this earlier at soccer up in Marshfield. First half with the window closed, second half with the window open. As soon as we can, if we can, we'll open that window and give you the best view that we can. But for now, this is what we have, and we are 5 minutes past our posted kickoff time, and we have not kicked off quite yet. Now our white hat is on the Mad Dog side, and apparently we're debating something, whatever it is preventing us from starting to play a football game. But clock looks good. We've got a football on the field. We've got 22 guys ready to play football. Beyond that, I don't know why the holdup. But we got the super guy, Rhino, Jevin, all in on the action here in our chat box. Jevons cheering for Odell Sanders, number 66. Should make a big impact early on both sides of the trenches. All right, well, good. And now the Bandits and the Mad Dogs have both huddled up. We didn't see lightning, did we? Okay. So the thing that just came to mind that could hold us up would be lightning, but I don't think that kind of system is out there. This is just some annoying rain, 43 degrees or so, very stiff wind blowing from the east right at us in the press box. Okay, first down chains. Okay, Steve, thank you for being here. I don't see the chains here. So now those were probably in the back of the concession stand, probably. It's all those things, it's game one. You're here, and your first thing that you're thinking about is, let's get my team ready. Let's get my team prepped. Let's make sure everybody knows their spots. And even as it was on kickoff, we had one coming on late for kickoff, and then it's these other things that you forget about. In this case, it's the down marker and the chains. And then with that, you need somebody to run those things. You need somebody to hold on to them. And so now that you've found them, that's good. Now, though, we may need somebody to hold them. And here we go. Now we got two guys running across the field. They've now been nominated to go hold them. So that's good. And now the Bandits kick team comes back onto the field. And the chains haven't been out since the last week in October. So they're working out a couple kinks. I can see they're unwinding the chain over there. But that's what we've been waiting for, are those chains. And the chains aren't needed for the kickoff, so they can lay those down for now. But as long as you got a pair of hands on each side of the chains, you should be good to go. And our white hat now is doing a final inspection of everything. Yeah, Rick checking in. Hey, Rick, how are you? Sorry we haven't got back to you yet. We are still getting everything ironed out here on this side as to what our broadcast plans are for things beyond high school sports. The Bandits play here right in the midst of all of our density of staff, so they get top line. But we will certainly venture out beyond Central Wisconsin to broadcast games. Jill checks in. Hello, Brian, the streamer. There you go. Are you guys going to do another NLFL game tonight? No. One is our max. I tell you, and unless you got a helicopter, you come pick us up, give us a limo ride to the next place. Ethan will require some food and a bottle of water. I will require a 12-pack of Miller Lite, plus the helicopter, plus the limo. And some cash. But you get all that lined up, we're good to go. Count me in. Okay, here we go. We are whistled in, and this will be Dan Featherston to kick for the Bandits. Kickoff comes at 3:38 p.m., picked up there at the 22-yard line. And a little bit of room on the outside, a big block thrown, and stepping out of bounds. That was Devion Clay on the return. Big block thrown there by August Brown, and Brown cleared the way for Clay, and the Mad Dogs will start in Bandits territory as we begin the 2022 NLFL season. All right, so the Mad Dogs will start on offense. Actually, they will start in their own territory, just on their own 49-yard line. So we'll see the Mad Dogs on offense first. This was a defensive battle last year. If I remember what Coach Roosevelt Johnson told us in our pregame show, and again, you'll see that whole episode at halftime. I believe he said this was defensive battle 12-6 final score from last year, or 12-7, something like that. Chris Griffin at quarterback. I hope, again, I'm saying these names right. Some of these on the roster look like their last name first, and some are first name first. So we're going to get it all put together here. But Chris Griffin at quarterback takes the snap, and the handoff goes to Clay. And Clay will work himself up the middle, a gain of about 1 on first down, and the first offensive play for the Mad Dogs in 2022. Brian's going to pick us up in the Batmobile. That'll work. Again, stack of cash, 12-pack of Miller Lite, some burgers. Let's go. Jill's cheering for number 26 with the Bandits. All right, Jill. The long time taken in the huddle by the Mad Dogs. Again, I think there'll be a lot of procedure penalties today with teams, couple practices, first real game. Not every guy can make it to every practice, so on and so on. As one man in motion, almost illegal there in the motion, and the Bandits flood the backfield. And stuff for a loss on the play. That was the ball carrier. I've got 28 on my roster, or 28 on the field. There's no 28 on my roster, so I'm going to turn to you watching at home to tell me who 28 is. It's stuffed in the backfield. Credit with the tackle to Terante Wilson. And I believe I saw Chase Fediplace in there as well, but Bandits had that one from the start. So 3rd and long now for the Mad Dogs. They will snap it from their own 44-yard line. Griffin at quarterback. Bandits show A-gap pressure and then back out of it. Griffin back to pass, rolls right, looks right, under pressure. He'll be flushed out and will be able to escape the pocket. He will not have enough for the first down. That'll be a 4th down upcoming for the Mad Dogs. Caleb Hart in on the, if I see that number right, that may still be 11. That may be Fediplace. But either way, the Bandits put the Mad Dogs in a 4th down. It's going to be 4th and about 7. So 4th and 7 coming up for the Mad Dogs. We'll see what they do here. They are in Bandits territory. And again, nobody will play with the wind. The wind blowing straight across the field from the Madison bench towards us. So there is no, think of a punting or kicking advantage. That doesn't come into play. But it looks like the Mad Dogs are going to run an offensive play here on 4th and 7. 4 receivers in the formation. The snap goes over Griffin's head. He's going to run back and he's going to fall on it, and it'll be the Bandits' ball coming up on the 30-yard line. A huge loss on the play, a loss of 22 yards, call it 21, as the snap goes over Griffin's head. And change of possession as our stadium clock continues to roll on the change of possession. But that's okay. It's going to make up for when it didn't roll on the kickoff. So all's well that ends well. But about a 3.5-minute drive for the Mad Dogs that ends with a turnover on downs. So now we get to see the Bandits come out here on offense for the first time today. And it'll be Austin Levine in at quarterback. Talked to Austin in our pregame show. Hope you're watching that. If not, no worries. You can watch the whole show on Facebook, Zaleski Sports, and YouTube, this YouTube channel, on demand. We'll also show it again at halftime. So 3 linemen here in the middle of formation. Bandits go to trickery right from the bat. It's going to be a screen pass that is incomplete, as that pass intended for Toby Mings. So Mings and Levine will share quarterback duties this year, I am told. But that time, Levine, he threw right into the wind and just didn't get it out there to Mings. A very strong wind. I mean, again, I'm not a meteorologist. 20-mile-an-hour wind. Yeah, probably 20, 25. It's howling. Steve's going to look it up. I'm going to officially come in at 21 miles an hour. So same formation for the Bandits again. Now the Bandits will bring a more traditional formation with the motion to start the play. Levine puts 1 in motion. That's Conert. Handoff, and that will go nowhere. Tackled by Thomas Faison as the handoff went to Alan Roca. So 3rd and long now for the Bandits. Check the hotline, and no new comments, so no news is good news. I guess I'm saying all the names right so far. So 3rd and 11 officially. The Bandits taking a long time here in the huddle. And it is a slow break on the huddle. Everybody checking wristbands coming out of it. Now getting into formation. Back judge hasn't indicated that we're getting short on time yet. So 3rd and long. Motion comes from the tight end to the bottom of your screen. The handoff goes to Featherston. Featherston looks for a hole, gets a small one, and he'll rotate ahead, a gain of about 2. It's going to be 4th down for Marshfield. So 4th down, 40-second play clock, and that was every bit of 55 seconds. But first week, give a little leniency. Just want to have a competitive, smooth-moving game, and the flags can make that not happen. There was no real competitive advantage or disadvantage out there. The defense probably happy to have some extra time too. So 4th and 9. Bandits stay on offense. They play from the Madison 30-yard line. Levine in the shotgun, Featherston the motion man. Levine takes a look, gets hit as he throws, and it's intercepted. The pass is intercepted. We'll get you a name here, hopefully. After the dance is over, there it is, and number 23, Antonio Bliss Purdue with the interception. It turns out to be an arm punt for the Bandits. It'll set Madison at their own 18-yard line. Let's do a quick check-in with Northside Computers. Be back for more Bandits football on Zaleski Sports.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's U.S. Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more.
First and 10 now for Madison. 9:16 left to play in the half. Or I'm sorry, in the quarter. And handoff. Handoff's going to go off a left tackle, bouncing it around the outside. And nice run there by Pharrell Holman, as Holman will pick up about 6 on the carry. Brought down by Russ Reiner. So it brings up a 2nd and call it 4, or a long 3. But 2nd down nonetheless, and the Mad Dogs able to open up their playbook here maybe just a little bit. And again, just an intense wind. You're going to see a lot of passes go incomplete or intercepted because that wind's going to grab that ball. So Griffin ready in the shotgun, steps back, empty formation. Griffin now looks and passes, got a man across the middle open. Pass is complete at the 38-yard line, making a couple moves, and it's going to be a 1st down for the Mad Dogs as that pass is complete to Dejon Glover. So Glover with the big catch. As my man Kevin Steins checks in. We were just talking about Kevin a few minutes ago. Hey, Kevin, how are you? Too bad you're not playing today. You probably don't think so, but Good to hear from you anyway. I love my gang stalkers. That is quite a username. I'm not even sure what that means. Christina King watching. So first down now for the Mad Dogs, pretty close to where they started that first possession after the opening kickoff. Play from their own 45-yard line. 1st and 10, just over 7 minutes left in the quarter. Again, Griffin gets a snap is over his head, and this is going to be run down by Holman. And Holman's going to wiggle out of one tackle, loses his footing temporarily, and then he's ripped down by the Bandits' number 32, Matt Erickson. So Erickson drops him. A big loss on the play, but the second time now you've seen the snap sail high and far over the head of Griffin. And all things that are not totally unexpected here for the first week of football. And if either coach heard me say that, they'd be very angry with me for saying that, and they would say, no, my players should know how to snap the ball. Now, first week of football, things are going to be a little bit wrinkly. So 2nd and a country mile now for the Mad Dogs. First down marker is across the 50. Ball placed on the 24-yard line. 4 receivers, tight end split to the right of Griffin. Or not even split, on the right side, on the right end from Griffin. Receivers stand 2 by 2. Griffin able to get the snap in his left hand. Now he's going to roll to his right, rolling, looking, and he's going to be forced out of bounds. A gain of about 4 on the play. A couple of Bandits over there able to hem Griffin in towards the sideline. The first one there was Travis Gleason. Gleason put that pressure on Griffin as he was rolling out to his right. So you see big number 70, Hunter Shannon, rumble off the field. And he gets a pat on his head from Coach Johnson. Boy, the pat on his head for that was a nice hustle off the field. Way to go. A big fellow running around on the field. 5.5 left, 3rd and 30 for the Mad Dogs. Lights on here at Southwood County Stadium. Completely overcast skies, as it has been all day. Again, we started with rain. We had about 11:45 or so here in central Wisconsin, a what I would call a downpour for about the better part of 20 minutes, along with the wind. Won't have a whole lot to do with the turf field other than it may be slippery in spots just from moisture being around. Handoff's going to come up the middle and is going to go for just a couple yards. And at the end of it, big number 67 there, Brad Foss came and leveled one of the Bandits, finishing out his block. You play through the whistle, they say. And Foss played through the whistle, and even a whistle that may have been at tennis practice next door. I'm not sure you can practice tennis on a windy day like today. But I see the tennis courts over there, so you never know. 4th down, and the Bandits will send out to Kane Hodges to receive what they figure will be a Mad Dogs punt. Mad Dogs went for it on the last 4th down, but again, that was just into Bandits territory. This one not. This is a 4th and 27 with about 4 minutes left to play in the first quarter, and umbrellas pop up below me. Rain begins to land on the windows in front of us. And the Mad Dogs do indeed come out in punt formation. So Mad Dogs will punt, and the punt is sent away. It's an end-over-end punt that is hit towards the Marshfield bench. It's going to roll out of bounds at the Madison 37-yard line, and that's where the Bandits will take over. When we come back after this on Zaleski Sports.
I really got to understand what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure that you're comfortable? And, you know, that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has, you know, my best interest in mind, always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
All right, back here to Southwood County Stadium. You're watching Marshfield Bandits football on Zaleski Sports. Jason Zaleski here with Ethan Lecker on production and camera. So Marshfield will begin its second possession here of the quarter, second of the game. Motion man is Andy Schertz, and Schertz rolls to his left. The handoff comes right, and a gain of about 3 on first down as Featherston runs that ball off a right tackle, and we get our first flag of the game. And see this a lot in leagues of this variety. A lot of trash talking on the field, and you got to get it under control, and our officials will do just that. They're going to get it under control. They're going to penalize you 15 yards, and if you act like a wacko too many times, they're going to just send you home. So it's unsportsmanlike, and it's going to be an unsportsmanlike on Madison, and that's what the reaction of the Bandits was when that flag was thrown. As a matter of fact, it was Schertz jumping around. So that kind of gave it away. Free game podcast. Why don't number 8 and 16 switch? I don't know. I think you got a better chance of answering that question than I do. So 3:14 left in the quarter. Big 15-yard unsportsmanlike called on the Mad Dogs. So Marshfield in Madison territory. And this is Schertz in motion. He motions to the top of your screen. And Levine with the handoff. Handoff again goes to Featherston. Featherston rolls his way, turns in the hole, and will pick up about 2 on the spin through the hole. And Featherston is going to come out and get a breather. So Bandits getting that play in, breaking the huddle much more crisply now on this second series. And this is a shotgun formation, but with Alan Rocco. Now he comes back. He was standing a good 8 yards behind the quarterback there. Now he comes up to flank Levine on his right. And the handoff will go to Rocco. Rocco is now going to go off left tackle. And he will lose a yard. In near the tackle was Mike Edwards. We were told about Mike earlier before today's game. Mike spent a couple of years with the Memphis Tigers football program, collegiate football. Edwards makes his first tackle here today. And so we get a pretty nice downpour of rain. I think you can see that through the camera. I don't have to tell anybody that, I guess. So Captain Obvious there, but yeah, raining now, so rain comes, you tend to see the ground game a little more than the passing game, and especially with the wind like it is. Again, my guess was 21 miles an hour wind, but wind blowing from the Madison bench right towards us. So 2 receivers split to the left for Levine. Tailbacks to each side. Now coming out of the formation is Derek Bathke. And we've got a whistle, and we've got our first timeout of the game. It's a Madison timeout. Take a commercial break. 50 seconds left in the first quarter when we come back on Zaleski Sports.
Hi, this is Van Patrick Oates from Rapids Awards and More. People ask, what is the more part of Awards and More? Well, that means that we're more than just an award store. We engrave glass, wood, plastic, guns, Yeti cups, medals, knives, and so much more. We're located on the web at awardsandmore.us. And if you're in the Wisconsin Rapids area, visit our physical store at 1210 Pepper Avenue or check us out on Facebook. Rapids Awards and More than just awards.
Back here to Southwood County Stadium. Madison using its first time out here of the game. Getting the right defensive personnel on the field. Wind howling through the press box. So slight clock adjustment. We'll make sure we get the camera rolling first here as Ethan getting everything realigned. It's been a while since we've done a football game, so it's first day for us too. That pass is batted backwards. That'll be incomplete as Levine's pass was batted backwards, and the batting was done by number 12 there, Mike Edwards. And Edwards a little bit slow coming up off the field, but Edwards able to get in there, get the paw up, and knock that down. He's going to come out and get his maybe a shoulder figured out. Just collect his breath for a minute. Edwards has a seat on the bench. Probably just catch his breath. May have got his wind knocked out of him. May have landed right on the football, and I've done that a time or two, and that'll knock the wind right out of you. So 4th down now for the Bandits. 4th and 9. Offense stays on the field. Again, it was an interception and 4th down in the last Bandits possession, which again essentially equaled an arm punt, and Coach Johnson's going to call the timeout. We will do the same. 3rd and 9 when we come back for the Bandits on Zaleski Sports.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. They are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
For over 50 years, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield has served the area with the talent and expertise of big city dentistry with a hometown feel. With our multi-specialty staff and board-certified periodontist, orthodontist, and pediatric dentist, Dental Clinic of Marshfield has solutions for our patients of all ages from 1 to 100. We take pride in being in-network with an array of insurance companies to meet the needs of our community and our patients. No matter what your dental need, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield will be there for you.
Back here out of the Bandits timeout. And Marshfield keeps its offense on the field here for 4th and 9. Under a minute left to play in the quarter. Opening quarter here of the 2022 season. And Levine back to pass. Throws it deep towards Mings. And that pass is broken up. It looks like the safety, Travis Cox, got his mitts in there and able to knock that one down. We'll keep it here as we're just about 30 seconds left here in the quarter. And probably got something good to tell you. Let's find out. Yeah, sure. Fleet Farm. Talked about this earlier today, too. Spring is here. Trust me, folks, it is here. Head into Fleet Farm during their spring yard prep event. Pick up everything you need for lawn, garden, and patio. Save on fertilizers, lawn equipment, patio furniture, grills, and more. Fleet Farm, proudly serving the Midwest since 1955. The strategy there, folks, is head in after the game or right away tomorrow morning. And sometimes on a bad weather day, it's a good day to go into Fleet Farm and get your stuff picked up, and then it's ready. And then when you're ready to hit the work, hit the bricks, you're all set and you're good to go. So head on over to Fleet Farm, get yourself figured out, plus go to the candy aisle, get yourself a little treat. Going to get a little hungry while you're doing your construction. That one bounces on the ground on the handoff and is picked up by Pharrell Holman. And Holman able to just get past the line of scrimmage. A very small gain on the play as that ball bounced twice on the carpet. But Holman had it zeroed in the whole time. Yeah, free game podcast. Got a lot to say out here on the stream. I wonder, are you playing football this year? Because, somebody like you that's got all that knowledge, you probably should be out playing football or coaching maybe. And maybe he is. I don't know who this is. That brings us to the end of the quarter. One quarter is in the books. We have no score from Southwood County Stadium. You're watching Marshfield Bandits football on Zaleski Sports. Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
All right, back here for the start of the second quarter. Madison football, it is second and a full 9 yards. Now moving left to right. Griffin in at quarterback, and we've got two in motion. And that can be, but they both got to come now to a complete stop. And they do, and then motion continues with Glover. And now whistles blow, and a timeout. Timeout on the field, and let's see. Yeah, we'll take a quick commercial break here. We'll be back in 30 seconds with more football on Zaleski Sports.
Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, has been a Central Wisconsin resident her entire life. That means she has the inside edge on knowing the landscape and what it takes to care for your real estate needs. Whether you're buying or selling, Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, is your friend and neighbor, ready to help.
I'm Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, with experience in residential and commercial real estate. Let's work together as a team for a win in your next real estate transaction.
All right, coming back in here, Madison able to take a timeout there to prevent a procedure penalty. It is, though, their second timeout of the half, so one timeout left for the Mad Dogs. I'm talking here in the press box during that commercial break, and you might have to use another timeout here in the half, and then we're into some situations where if you don't get it organized and get it put together, then you're looking at 5-yard penalties. And so hopefully, it's been a pretty smooth game, all things considered, first game of the year for both teams. And again, you just hope that you get it all put together, get it figured out. As the handoff now comes to Glover, I think that was the play that was called originally, and Glover wasn't sure what it was, but he's sure about this one. A big run here for Glover. As again, that was the play, I believe, that was originally called, and then Glover had, when there were two men in motion, one didn't know the play. But a big run there for Glover. 17-yard run for Glover, and it's a first down for the Mad Dogs. Madison moves the ball back into Marshfield territory. Jill says, what's the score? Bottom right of the screen, Jill. Jamani Miller checking in. Go Raptors. I don't know what that means. Must be Mr. Miller's home team. All right, good. I hope the Raptors do well this year. Two receivers split on the top of the screen, two on the bottom. Now one in motion. That is Spencer Lopez. And the handoff comes up the middle. And it's going to be a run of about 6 yards on first down. That's going to bring up 2nd and 4 for the Mad Dogs. Ball carried by Holman. Spencer Lopez. That's what we're going to go with. Again, the roster was given to me. Some of the first names are in the first name column. Some are in the last name column. You read them on the fly, and every now and then you get them mixed up. I should be able to read first name first, last name last, but that one took some deciphering. As I mentioned a moment ago, 2nd and 4 from the Marshfield 37-yard line, the furthest penetration made by the Mad Dogs on the Bandits defense here in this one. Pistol formation for the Mad Dogs. Griffin ready, calls for it, gets it, drops back to pass, and will once again roll to his right. He has rolled to his right often here in this one, does again, and will be near the line again. Going to be just a bit short, able to scratch out a couple of yards. The tackle made there by the Bandits, Jacob Waltimate on the tackle. So a gain of 2 on the play. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 2 for the Mad Dogs. Coming off the field for the Bandits, number 44, Andrew White. White comes off, and it looks like Jeff Eaton on. Most of the umbrellas have been packed away, but still a couple remain out there. So some rain falling. It may just be the wind just helping that rain come back and be airborne again. I'm not sure. Coming on late is Logan Maharg. Maharg will come in at defensive tackle for the Bandits. Looks like Marshfield believes that Madison will throw the ball here. One in motion is Lopez. And whistle. And it's a delay of game on the Mad Dogs. As I said, yeah, with just one timeout left in the pocket, any confusion, I don't know you'd want to pull the trigger on that last timeout. You want to try to save that. But in the saving the timeout, you lose 5 yards. So it's a precarious position to be a part of. And not one you wanted to see, but again, opening weekend. I would suspect we're going to see that flag come out a few more times, probably on either side. Although both coaches hope not. Again, shotgun formation for the Mad Dogs. 4 receivers in the set, split 2 by 2. High snap pulled down by Griffin. Back to pass. Has time. Now will move up the middle. And is going to be brought down. He's going to be sacked on the play by Matt Erickson. So Erickson sacks Griffin. Good coverage down the field for the Bandits. And it's 4th down, Mad Dogs. Thank you, Rhino. Spencer Lopez got it now. So 4th down, it's 4th and 11 from the Bandits' 44-yard line. And we saw the Mad Dogs run an offensive play in this similar spot back in the first quarter. And again, they are taking a lot of time coming out of the huddle. Already had one delay game penalty on the series and are likely staring down the barrel of another one here. Keep an eye on our back judge. He will let us know when there's 10 seconds left. There's 10 seconds left now. So they do get the play off. Griffin back to pass, throws across the middle, tip ball, and pass is incomplete. That pass broken up by number 3 of the Bandits. That is Mitch Neitzel. Neitzel out of Horicon, Wisconsin. And Neitzel on the pass breakup, and it's a turnover on downs. It'll be the Bandits on offense with 10:24 left to play in the half. Time to tell you about Nikolai Construction. It's time to get back to work. It's time to find a great job with great pay at Nikolai Construction. Nikolai Construction in Marshfield is a well-established, family-owned business with a welcoming environment for you to be a part of today. Find year-round work in carpentry, concrete, and steel that has you home every night. Stop in and see Brad or Rob at Nikolai Construction on East 29th Street in Marshfield to get started. Get back to work with Nikolai Construction. So Bandits now with good field position. They'll start from their own 44. As the rain has definitely let up, now we get whistles on the field before the snap. And the Mad Dogs are going to use their final timeout. So no timeouts left for Madison. We will break, be back for more Bandits football right after this on Zaleski Sports.
I had an employee once ask me to prioritize family, faith, and business. And I put them in that order in particular. For each one of our employees, it's family first. You do what is best for you and your family. Then the rest of it will take care of itself. It's about making sure you make the best decisions for you and your family.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted Best Pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli, bacon, cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118. Southwood County Stadium, the site of today's season opener for the Marshfield Bandits. Madison, no timeouts left after expending their third and final just a moment ago. They'll need to run everything else now without the assistance of coach. Levine takes the low snap, handoff, and ball is on the ground. Ball is loose, and a scramble for it. Both teams had an opportunity, and it looks like this is Bandits football. So Bandits able to get back on top of it. That ball had laid on the ground for what seemed like an eternity. Mad Dogs were able to identify the ball was out before the Bandits were, but the Bandits are the ones able to fall on it. No loss, though, on the play. That ball is landed on back at the line of scrimmage. Get that clock wound. Yeah, the job of the clock operator at a game like this is to pay attention to the game and get rid of the chit-chat. Put your Instagram down. So clock rolls, just over 10 minutes left to play before half. Second down for the Bandits. And Levine now drops back to pass and throws. He's got his receiver there was Schertz, but Schertz not able to make the catch. And it's going to be third down upcoming for the Bandits. So third down upcoming now for the Bandits. Schertz had a step on his guy. And Schertz comes in out of Auburndale, Wisconsin, 6'5", 240-pound tight end for the Bandits here in his third season. He also helps me with my U.S. Cellular phone sometimes, so that's nice too. Third and a full 10. Again, the Bandits now a long time in the huddle. I think both teams have really walked the tightrope on getting these plays off in under 40 seconds. And 10 seconds left now. And Coach Johnson calls the timeout. The Bandits will take a timeout. Their second of the half. 9:45 left to play. Scoreless here on Zaleski Sports.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chili, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota, powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement. 9:45 left to play here in the first half. Welcome back. Jason Zaleski here on the call for you. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Looks like a couple of big handfuls of you out there watching. Still plenty of time to let your friends, neighbors, and strangers know that live sports, NLFL football on today on Zaleski Sports. Let them know how you found us and they can watch right along with us. The more the merrier. All you can eat, free admission here on Zaleski Sports. Levine now, as pressure comes up the middle, gets the pass off to the outside, and that will go nowhere as the tackle made there by Mike Edwards. Receiver there, Kendrick Samuels. Samuels had nowhere to go as Edwards was on him on the catch, and it's a 4th down for the Bandits. Coach Johnson emphatically on the sideline telling his offense to get over here. He wants to have a chat with his offense, get things ironed out. Punt team is on the field. Mad Dawgs scrambling into position. They had left a Bandit edgeman all alone. Now the Bandits send one off the field. Disarray here in the second quarter. Again, first game of the year. This is a short punt that'll land at the 37-yard line. Picked up on the run. And making one miss is Jelonzo Jackson. And then Jackson gets the ball across midfield. Jackson picked that ball up on the run at the 37. And ripped it all the way up past the 50-yard line. The Mad Dawgs will start in Bandits territory at the 48. On the short punt, Jackson saw it the whole way. And picked it up in stride. Check out the hotline. Lynn watching. Hey, Lynn. Oh, it's actually Bryce. Hey, Bryce. Okay. Lynn is Bryce, and Bryce is Lynn. Tell Antonio that wasn't a good play. Okay. Let Antonio know the first moment I see him. 8:39 left to play. Still no score here in this one. Again, if I remember right, Coach Johnson told us this was a 12-7 game in favor of the Mad Dawgs last year. So we are in a defensive battle again here this year. Antonio Orlando goes in motion. Ball is on the ground. And it's going to be picked up by Griffin. Griffin able to fall on it as the handoff wasn't able to be made. As he and Devion Clay got a little bit mixed up at that mesh point, and ball on the ground. Big loss for the Mad Dawgs. Ball back now, spotted at the Madison 43-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and 19. Mad Dawgs break the huddle. Griffin directing traffic. You go here, you stand over there. A lot of that conversation happening with Glover. And Bandits, I believe, are offside at the snap. And as the handoff goes to Chris Griffin, or he kept it, sorry. He's shrugging his shoulders as he runs out of bounds. He thought the play should have been stopped. He was running out of bounds, jogging out of bounds, and shrugging his shoulders as he ran over there. This, I believe, is going to be an offside on the Bandits. Oh, it's actually going to be a false start on the Mad Dawgs. So the play was whistled dead. So false start on the Mad Dawgs. That'll push them back another 5 yards. There was all kinds of commotion in that line of scrimmage right when the ball was snapped. So Griffin again will command his Mad Dog troops in the huddle. Get the play, come to the line of scrimmage. They huddle quite a ways from the ball, or at least for my taste. They're huddled about 5 yards back too far. But may need that time to get lined up between the huddle and the line of scrimmage. One man in motion comes in front of Griffin, and flag flies from the far side. It's another false start on the Mad Dawgs, another 5-yard penalty. So 2nd and 29 now. The Mad Dawgs have had a lot of or a number of occurrences here of large down and distance numbers. They had a 2nd and 30 or a 3rd and 30 back in the first quarter. They've had a number of plus, over 10-yard distances. Now 2nd and 29. So 2nd and 29 from their own 33. Griffin takes a look. He's got under pressure from Mahar. Gets the ball out. Pass is completed. Pass is completed to Jalonzo Jackson. And Jackson with a big gain. It's going to be a gain of about 18 on the play. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 11. But a much-needed 18 yards for Jackson and the Mad Dogs. Called Jackson's name now a couple of times. He's made a couple big plays. A big 3rd down here for both teams as we come under 6 minutes left before halftime. Ball just across the 50-yard line. Pistol formation for the Mad Dogs. Here's Griffin. Handoff comes. Pressure. And able to avoid it for now as the handoff goes to Tylus Moss Henderson, I believe is what we have here. Moss Henderson with the carry. And he'll gain 2. 4th down now for the Mad Dogs. Moss Henderson listed on the roster as a defensive end, but listen, if you can run the ball and rumble around, you may as well take a crack at it. So 4th and 9, and the Mad Dogs keep the offense on the field. Not sure both teams don't think they've got the other team's offense figured out, so take a chance here, and the Mad Dogs say, hey, if we don't get it, we think that our defense can hold these Bandits in check. And I think the Bandits feel the same way. So we've got a defensive Donnybrook on our hands. Here's Griffin now. Griffin looks back to pass. He's got a couple of options. He'll tuck it and run. And will not make the 1st down. It's going to be another turnover on downs for the Mad Dogs, as it'll be Bandits' ball from their own 44-yard line. Take a quick 30-second break. Be back for more football right after this on Zaleski Sports.
If you lose direction, you can grab my hand. I'll be the one behind you to say no. One-man band. Just follow your dreams and keep your promises.
We're all different, but we all want great health insurance. See why we're rated #1 in service, coverage, and affordability in Central Wisconsin.
Bandits ball here as we play deep into the 2nd quarter. Under 5 minutes left to play before half. Rain picks up yet again. Levine back to pass, gets it out to Schertz. Schertz on the edge, and he'll rumble ahead. A gain of about 5 on the 1st down pass play from Levine to Schertz. After the Bandits came off the field offensively after that last series, Coach Johnson gathered them up on the sidelines, and they got them fired up. So they say now a gain of 6. So 2nd and 4, a gain of 6 on that pass play to Schertz. Schertz in the slot here on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get the pass one more time. They'll go back to the big fella one more, and one too many, as he's going to be dropped for a loss. And there he is again, Mike Edwards on the stop. And it's going to be a loss of 2 on the play, 3rd and 6 upcoming. You see our white hat there on the right side of the screen. He's got hands tucked in his pockets. He is kind of identifying what we've been telling you. Just cold and windy conditions out here today. And then every now and then we get a little bit of rain sprinkled in. So if the cold and wind isn't enough for you, they'll put some rain on the top of your head too. 3rd down for the Bandits. And you see why the Mad Dogs elected to go for it on the 4th down, as the Bandits have been have had troubles offensively and not able to complete that 3rd down pass. That pass intended for Gabe Conert. Conert, a 6-foot, 155-pound receiver out of Mosinee. And 4th down for the Bandits, and the punt team back on the field. Clock stops on the incomplete pass. Just over 3 minutes left to play in the half. So 4th down on the punt. Jalonzo Jackson is back deep to receive for the Mad Dogs. Jake Waltemate will punt for the Bandits, and another Bandit coming on late. Dominic Webb will join the formation. And Coach Johnson again firing up the troops on the sidelines. Waltemate gets the punt off. And Jackson, that one shanked out of bounds. Jackson didn't even take a look at it as that one kicked out of bounds. We'll see where they mark it. Spot is going to come right at the 30-yard line. And so, again, just over 3 minutes left in the half. Mad Dogs will again bring the offense back on the field. It has been a troubled group, multiple snaps over the head of quarterback Chris Griffin. And on the last series, procedure penalties also pushing the Mad Dogs back. So they'll begin this next series, 70 yards from pay dirt, again with just over 3 minutes left to play in the half. Griffin and the Mad Dogs come to the line of scrimmage. They have stayed with this formation here for the majority of this game. 4 receivers in the set. The 2 slot receivers, though, tucked in tight to the tackles. Now the motion man again is Glover. Griffin rolls out, and this is a design run for Griffin. He'll be forced out of bounds as he was pressured late by number 28, Jordan Fonz. And a flag on the play, and the flag is going to be holding on the Mad Dogs. So the play, or the yardage run by Griffin never happened, and it's going to be 1st and 20 upcoming for Madison. Taking a look through this Marshfield roster, most within about 30, 40 miles of Marshfield. Couple a little bit further away. Jesse Clenny listed out of Hot Springs, Arkansas. I don't know that he's making that drive from Arkansas 2 or 3 times a week. Andrew White listed out of Pittsburgh, PA. But everybody else generally within 30 to 40 miles of Marshfield. I was told that the furthest Madison Mad Dog comes out of DeKalb, Illinois. That's a hike. Come up to Madison to play. Driving right past the Rockford Revolution on his way. Here Griffin now dropping back to pass on 1st and 20. Unloads down the far side. Got a man there. And the pass is incomplete to Nick Dinga. So Dinga on the pass reception. It's a big one. As it's a 1st down and more for the Mad Dogs. It'd be a gain of, let's see here, where are they gonna spot this here? A gain of 37 on the play. A big pass play there by the Mad Dogs as the clock winds now towards the 2-minute mark, towards the 2-minute warning. Haven't had to say 2-minute warning in a while. But we are nearing the 2-minute warning. I don't think the Mad Dogs have to run a play here unless they want to. They could let this clock come all the way down to the 2-minute warning. We'll see what Griffin and the Mad Dogs elect, and they will elect to stop the clock. The 2-minute warning is here. And we will take a break. It'll be Mad Dogs 1st and 10 when we come back right after this on Zaleski Sports.
We know how a bank should be at Partners Bank. Banking should be easier. Treating our customers as valued and important. Services should be better with online and mobile banking and locations close to where you live and work. Loans should be quicker, and we make all decisions locally with years of experience helping people with their financing needs. Partners Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Partners Bank, better together.
Little Sprouts
Sprouts is now open in Rudolph with the same great childcare you know about in Auburndale. Here's Brooke Sievers to tell us about it.
The community here in Rudolph has been extremely welcoming, and we're excited to serve here just like we do up in Auburndale. Part of the process is to help out the school districts and to help the children stay, their 4K children to stay close and get services right here. We serve here in Rudolph 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds, and up in Auburndale we serve 6 weeks old until 12-year-olds.
Our Auburndale pea pods, wiggle worms, busy bees, and fireflies welcome the Rudolph sweet potatoes, lovely ladybugs, and beautiful butterflies. Contact Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today.
And the 2-minute warning on now the other side of the 2-minute warning. 1st and 10 for the Mad Dogs. Pass comes outside to Jackson. And Jackson with nowhere to go, he's going to be stopped up for a loss. It's going to be a loss of about 4 on the play. So Mad Dogs had the 2-minute warning to think about the play. And that one perhaps may have been executed correctly, but the Bandits just on top of it. That is a definite possibility. Again, coming up at halftime, we'll show you our preseason special with the Bandits. Coach Roosevelt Johnson, Toby Mings, and Austin Levine. We'll hear from all of them at halftime and then get you ready for second half football. 1:25 and counting here in the half. Back to pass now is Griffin. He'll roll out right like he has often here in this one. And throws across the middle. Pass is incomplete. Coming up to force that action was Travis Gleason. Gleason, number 23 on the field out of New Holstein, Wisconsin. Came up and told Griffin, you're going to have to unload that or I'm going to unload on you. Pass falls short. Yep, so 3rd down now. 3rd and 16. So again, the Mad Dogs get themselves into a distance situation, as has been the case for most of this first half. Able to claw out of it a couple of plays ago. So Mad Dogs walk to the line. Pistol formation for Griffin. Griffin calls for it, gets the snap, looks left, continues to look left, now heaves long. He's got a man open, and it is complete, and on his feet and in for the touchdown. Jalonzo Jackson scores a 48-yard touchdown play, and the Mad Dogs are on the board here in 2022. Griffin to Jackson, 48 yards on the touchdown pass. Touchdown coming with 1:02 to play before the half. And the Mad Dogs strike first here in this season opener. And rain begins to pour now as the Mad Dogs will line up for 2, it so appears. I realize you and me may not be able to see through the rain, but I'll see enough to be able to call what's playing. So make sure you're listening well as the rain, somewhat torrential rain coming down. And Griffin will tuck and run. He'll be brought down. The 2-point conversion is unsuccessful, as Griffin is brought down behind the line of scrimmage by Jalen Gassman. Gassman, a 6'2", 258-pound defensive lineman out of Stevens Point. So the Mad Dogs score stays at 6, but it is 6. And to this point, maybe all the Mad Dogs need. I know it's not even halftime yet, but the way this game has unfolded, Mad Dogs are going to at least go into half feeling pretty good. Starla, hey Starla, yeah, Ernest played last year. Is Ernest playing football this year? That's my question. Had a lot of good fun watching Ernest play football last year. Hopefully he's doing well. Rhino lets out a big cheer for the touchdown catching receiver, Jelonzo Jackson. Heavy rain, big raindrops coming down. Pouring rain. This is, I think, what they call the cats and dogs variety. That's what they mean. It's raining hard. And right before half, Bandits players on the bench. Mad Dog's probably doing it too, but Bandits players on the bench tucking in their belongings. I got bad news for them. You're going to go home with wet everything. I've attempted that before, to get everything tucked in real close in the backpack, and everything goes home wet. Kickoff is going to go out of bounds, and the Bandits will start from their own 40-yard line with 1:02 left to play before the half. So Bandits with a chance here to answer. As good a chance as you could want anyway on the kickoff. Good a chance as you can want without having to field the ball, I should say. And the rain lets up just a bit. It's been like this all day. It'll downpour for a couple minutes, and then it'll let up for about 10 minutes, and then again, and just rinse and repeat. Lather, rinse, and repeat on the rain today. The wind, though, looks like it has shifted, now blowing north to south just a bit, or left to right on your TV screen. And if that truly is the case, then you'll have an advantage-disadvantage on the field. Again, if the wind blowing across like it has been, then there's no advantage-disadvantage no matter which way you're pointed offensively. So Levine and the Bandits come to the line, looking to answer here with 1:02 left. Snap and the handoff, and Edwards is going to run down the ball carrier from the other side of the field, and the ball came out. They said he was down, Alan Roca. They said he was down, but there was Mike Edwards again chasing that ball carrier, came all the way from this side of the field from his right end spot, and chased down Roca all the way towards the Mad Dogs bench. And as Roca came down, he lost the ball, but they say he was down. And clock will run. And we'll see if Coach Johnson says let the clock run out and go to half. Yeah, you got that right. Okay. Coach talking to Levine here for quite a while. And 10 seconds now, so the Bandits are going to have to run a play. Here's 5, 4, 3, 2, and this is going to be a delay of game on the Bandits. So Bandits' delay of game comes with just a few ticks left on the clock. Our stadium clock shows 6 seconds. And Coach Johnson here in the Bandits, maybe with no timeouts for the Mad Dogs, may just be best served to take this one and kneel it, head to the locker room for halftime, and regroup and get ready for the second half. Ball on the Bandits 35, but the last thing you want is a fumble or a turnover of some kind, and then all of a sudden it's 12 or 13-0. And timeout, so Marshfield's going to take its last time out of the half. We'll keep it right here and see what Coach Johnson comes up with. Coach Zaleski would do just that. And maybe Coach Zaleski's not aggressive enough, but that's what I would do in this situation. Bandits yet haven't shown that they can. So let's just back up here for a second. What we're talking about is 6 seconds left, right? And 6 seconds left now with no timeouts. You got to me, you got two choices. You're going to kneel it down and go to halftime, which is my choice. Or if you're Coach Johnson, you could run a play just to get some plays run. You just run a running play up the middle, go to halftime, and then you get that rep. Or you think you can score from the 34-yard line with 6 seconds left. That would be probably a pass or a run play that the Mad Dogs lay down on. So that's why I choose that kneel down, just get to halftime. Let's just talk about things and keep the score at 6-0. Because again, you put the ball in play, Mad Dogs could put it in the end zone. There's always that chance. 2nd and 16. So again, 6 seconds left on the stadium clock. 6 seconds left here in the half. Levine in the shotgun, one in motion for the Bandits. Rudy Reiner, the motion man. Now 3 receivers to the right of Levine. And all kinds of motion up front. Penalty flags fly. And it's a false start on the Bandits. And again, another reason I just would have downed it and let's just get out of here. Get to the locker. Mad Dawgs bench asking our down judge something. I'm not sure what would be a question here. So Bandits will break the huddle. And again, looks like they're going to run a play. Levine waits, now calls for it. Back to pass is Levine. Throw comes over the middle. Pass is complete, so you get the rep. And you don't get a turnover. So the Bandits play more aggressively than I would have, and we have reached our halftime as the pass is complete to Rudy Reiner, but that brings our half to a close. First half score, Madison 6, Marshfield nothing. Show you now our preseason interview with Coach Roosevelt Johnson and a couple of the Bandits right here on Zaleski Sports.
I started coaching my very first year. I was 24. I was coaching down in when I lived in Arkansas. I started my first year coaching junior high track for Andy Camp Junior High School in Jonesboro, Arkansas. After that, I got into coaching little kids football down there as well during the fall. And that's when I guess I want to say I found my calling when it came to football coaching. Because after there, my first year I went coaching, I went 3-4. I think that was the only season that I've had since I've coached that I've had a losing season and everything. Let me see. The next year after that, I took my team to the championship game. We lost in the championship game. It was a heartbreaker too. I want to say the next 2 years after that, my team made it to the championship as well. Or no, the year after that, we made it to the semifinals and lost. And then my last year coaching before I moved to Texas, we went to the championship game in that one. And I couldn't be there for that game. And I don't know, I blame it on that one every day that we lost that game because I wasn't there. But yeah, I called the guys and, the guys were just crying. They was like, Coach, we lost. And I was like, man, I know how hard you guys worked for this and everything, but and it always breaks my heart to see my players cry, because I've seen what they worked hard for and everything, and it's right there in their fingertips, and it just falls through. After that, I took a break from coaching. After that, I got back into playing football down in Texas for a few teams, the Denton County Rhinos and the Dallas Trojans. Actually won a national championship in semi-pro football with the Dallas Trojans. After that, I moved to Wisconsin and got back into coaching and started coaching at Black River Falls High School. I was the defensive back coach there in my first year. I was the defensive back and the quarterback coach there. Then my second year, I was the receiver coach, the defensive back coach, and part-time quarterback coach as well. Then I got into my first year coaching semi-pro football last year with the Bandits, and it turned out to be a pretty good season. I was kind of nervous at first. My goal was like, I mean, every coach goal is to always go into the season, try to win the championship and everything. But I mean, my goal, like, I set like a small goals for myself and everything. And, the one goal that I had was to just finishing the season, if not first or second or in the division. And, we ended up second in the division, and we ended up, with a winning record. We matched the total losses that we had from the very first year that we came about. And I want to say we won 4 more than we did the first year. So we ended the season with a 6-4 record and everything, with the first round exit out of the playoffs and everything. But I mean, I just gotta say, I was really proud of you guys and everything, and the teams that we lost to. Just except for that Mad Dogs game, the game that we lost, that one right there. Besides that one was the only one that I feel like we should have won that one. And everything. It came down to the wire, 12-6 game and everything. So it's a lot of emotion going into this game tomorrow with this team and stuff. So, but I want to say, is that like the Rough Riders, that one right there, losing to them twice. I mean, if you look at it, I mean, they had a phenomenal team, last year and everything. And, losing to them, I mean, if you look at it, I mean, it's kind of a good thing. The only losses that we had, minus the Mad Dogs game, was to teams that's won this league championship, before. So it's a pretty, good, starting point, for the Bandits.
We're talking to Marshfield Bandits head coach Roosevelt Johnson. Marshfield Bandits football on Zaleski Sports is sponsored by the Wisconsin Army National Guard. Choose your next new adventure with the Wisconsin Army National Guard. Find the recruiting office in Marshfield. Coach, you talked about last year a little bit. Let's just put a bow on last year. I think one of the things you said that kind of sparked my ear a little bit was that you weren't, maybe a little bit nervous at first and maybe not sure how it was going to go. At what point during the season did you realize, this is a good fit? I like being a Marshfield Bandit.
I want to say it was like, I mean, it may sound bad, but I don't think so. But I mean, I want to say it was game 2 into the season, not game 2 of the game that we had, but game 2 into the season. And that's when it kind of like, was like the nerves kind of like settled down and everything. And I actually was able to like, get, full swing, motion into like, my coaching atmosphere and everything.
Before we talk about this year, tell us a little bit more about, kind of philosophy in coaching a team like this. You probably watch a lot of college football. We got the NFL draft going on now, so the NFL is topical again. How much inspiration do you get from, watching collegiate football or even NFL teams?
A lot, actually. My favorite college team is Texas Longhorns. Hook 'em horns. But I mean, just watching the coaches that came through there that they've had and everything, and the one that they've had that they got now, Steve Sarkisian. I've watched him, his coaching style from when he was at USC, when he was at Alabama as well, and just some of the smaller stops that he's had over the years, and even Tom Herman when he was there and everything. Just those guys, just looking at them and just looking at the defensive coordinators that they bring in and stuff, and just looking at the defensive style, how they run their defenses and everything. And I mean, I wouldn't say I kind of like, mirror it off of it and everything. It's more so, it just gives me that, that fire to like, hey, I mean, I want to see myself one day, in like a Texas Longhorn coaching shirt or something like that. I mean, that's like, the biggest dream, that I have. I mean, it was as a player, but that dream's gone. Now I can still get there as a coach. So, I mean, that's my ultimate goal, is to get there, eventually. But I mean, starting off small and, just going from there and just getting my, just feet in the door, just to go from there, really.
You mentioned every year the goal is win a championship. Championship teams are one unit. They play together, they walk together, they talk together. They're one unit. And that's Pee Wee, high school, college, all the way on up. And your team is no different. Every year there's some new faces. You got to blend in with the guys that are currently there. How do you go about that kind of process of getting everybody together?
I mean, like the process that I did, with far as like getting this team together and everything was I went out and got a bunch of like a lot of younger guys and everything. Like our team, averages like 19 to 23, players, like age wise on players. And I mean, with those guys, you get a bunch of younger guys, and then you get a bunch of older guys. You got to find some way to bridge that gap, between the generations of playing styles and, the way every player has played the game of football and everything. So basically, I use myself as that bridge to like, I feel like I'm still part of like, the older crew, but I still feel like I'm still part of the younger crew as well, because I mean, I'm only 33. So, I mean, I still feel like I'm like in that middle range to like, bring these guys together. And I really feel like that the guys that I have this year, adding, continuing from the guys that we had from last year that came back this year and adding a bunch of new faces and everything. I feel like, like I found like that core, group of guys to like, take this team to go forward, where it needs to be.
You can't win a championship without winning a couple games along the way. Every game is one step at a time. You mentioned the Mad Dogs already. Home opener on Saturday. What do you have in mind? What are we looking for on Saturday as the Bandits take the field against the Mad Dogs?
I mean, honestly, a very competitive game. The game that we had against them last year, it was a very defensive game and everything. Both of the offenses struggled in that game. Their offense, just made a few more key plays than we did and everything. But I want to say, the guys that we have, a lot of those guys that we have on the team this year was on that team, from last year, that was ready for that game 2 against them, but that never happened. And so when them guys, when I told them, hey, we got them first game of the season, like them guys was like fired up and they was ready and stuff. So I feel like, those guys are going to come out hungry tomorrow, and I feel like it's going to be a really good game.
There we go. All right, Austin, second year with the team. Why back this year? What's good about the Bandits?
What's good about the Bandits is we're a great brand of brothers. We had a great thing going. We finished strong last year, just looking to improve upon that and come back with guys I'm familiar with.
Got a couple practices left, preseason game. What are some of the goals for that first preseason game?
Definitely goal for me is just to go out there, execute the playbook well, make sure I can show coach what I can do, and hopefully come out with a dub still a good game.
You talked about improvement from last year, coming into this year. Last year, a playoff team.
Yep.
What are some of the goals beyond that this year?
Definitely not get knocked out in the first round playoffs. Definitely make it farther. The ultimate goal is to get a ring.
Yeah. So, Toby, tell us about the Marshfield Bandits this year.
Bandits, we do have a lot of return players, especially on defense. Our offense is a little bit new. We have some return players, but it's going to be a little bit different of a look. Run different offense this year. Hopefully we will be able to do more offensive scoring than we did last year. So that's the hope.
Tell us about what's new for you this year. What should fans expect out of Toby this year?
I am no longer running deep routes. I will be quarterback, hopefully throwing the deep routes. And yeah.
You talk about offense, trying to put some more points on the board this year. Defense was pretty solid last year. What do you talk about with your defensive teammates to keep that work up going into the season?
Honestly, I don't talk to the defensive players that much, primarily because they know what they're doing. They had a really solid run. In all honesty, they carried the team last year, and they were the reason why we got to the playoffs at the end of the day. And with all the players returning, it's looking to be the same. So this will be a...
All right, back here to Southwood County Field. Again, if you want to watch that entire interview or the entire special that we just had on there, you can watch it on this YouTube channel on demand, on Facebook at Zaleski Sports anytime you want. Share it with all your friends. If you're one of the 3 guys on there, you probably will. You can watch that anytime. You can watch it 100 times. It'll cost you the same every time, and that is 0. So Bandits will receive. Mad Dogs will kick off. It'll be Jack Nick to kick for the Mad Dogs, and the kick comes. It's a nice kick. It'll land right at the 20-yard line, and the Bandits will reverse on the kickoff. The reverse carried by Takane Hodges. Hodges, 6'1", 170 pounds, second year with the Bandits out of Wausau, Wisconsin. The Bandits will come on to the football field here for the first time offensively in the second half. And again, we ended the first half with a Bandits penalty and then a completed pass, and time expired. So Bandits come to the field here offensively to begin play here in half number 2. 6-0 Mad Dawgs lead. And if you're just joining us, it was a 48-yard touchdown catch by Jalonzo Jackson. 2-point conversion failed, but Jackson, big catch, broke a couple tackles on his way into the south end zone. That's the end zone to the right of your TV screen. Levine will be back in at quarterback. Levine back to pass, and that pass is broken up over the middle, and guess who? Mike Edwards. Mike Edwards had his name called a lot here today. Edwards, again, spent 2 years playing college football at Memphis Tigers. And Edwards definitely can find his way around the football field, drop back in coverage that time. He's had a batted pass. He's had a couple of tackles. Tackle for loss. And Levine's going to come out all the way to the sideline and check in with Coach Johnson. Get some instructions from Coach. And now head back out and tell the rest of the team what he found out. And we keep an eye on our back judge here. Bandits again taking a little bit here in the huddle. I believe each team has been assessed one delay of game. A couple other procedural penalties. Pretty crisp, though, compared to what a lot of season openers are in this format of football. But our back judge doesn't put the 10-second hand up yet, so plenty of time, I suppose, is what they're saying. And back to pass now is Levine, and that pass is thrown out of bounds. That was a screen intended for Hodges. He had Conard out blocking up front. Hodges was there, but that pass in between the two. Coach Johnson was kind of scampering and hopping up and down the sidelines. I think Coach might have thought that was going to be a big one there. But instead, it is incomplete. Second down now. Mad Dawgs have, I don't have official statistics here, but this is just me knowing the sport of football. Mad Dawgs have outgained the Bandits in yardage in the first half. Not by a lot. I'm going to put a number on it. 80 yards to 60 yards. It is, or not even 80, that big 48-yard pass play. So 128 yards to about 60 yards. So they've doubled up the Bandits offensively. The Bandits have struggled. Now a procedure penalty here is going to push them back 5 yards. The Bandits have struggled to get any kind of momentum going offensively, part in due to the Mad Dawgs defense, and then just part, I think, season opener, and then is part ineffectiveness offensively. But Mad Dawgs defense has been good so far. And again, Bandits defense has been good too. Just the 148-yard play, but that's, at this point, possible all it takes in this one. Levine back to pass. He's got his receiver. Here's Mings, and he gets hit coming across the middle. Does Mings, as that ball was high, and a flag now comes in as the shot given by Travis Cox. As Cox came over, Mings jumped up to catch the ball, and Cox let him have it, and it's going to be a unnecessary roughness on Cox. Mings gets to a knee. Now Mings will make his way over to the sideline, and Coach Johnson not happy at all with the play of Travis Cox. Well, Coach Johnson has big plans for Toby Mings. Toby Mings is part of our pregame special that we showed you now twice. So the coach has had big plans for Mings this year. Hope Toby's going to be all right. Teammates around Mings smiling a little bit, so hopefully that's good news. Still getting our penalty calculated. Abacus is out all around the field trying to get this one sorted out. And we still wait to find out what the result of the flag is. This is taking a while. I thought it was pretty obvious. Now they're going to march it off. And as they do, it will be a first down for the Bandits. So 2nd and 15, 15-yard penalty, 1st and 10. LP the Great having a good time watching football on the broadcast. Thank you, LP, for checking in. Appreciate you being here. So Mings fully on his feet now, walking around, just getting his bearings back. Levine now, a short one. Toby Mings on the field, still though on the field, rolls out, passes, and gets it off to Featherston. Featherston up the sideline and bounced out of bounds near the line to gain as the tackle made there by TJ Parker. But Levine able to get the pass off just in time to Featherston. And it's a gain of 9. It's going to be 2nd and short for the Bandits. Nice job there by Austin Levine, able to get that pass off, able to get it away as he was being pulled down from behind as he delivered that ball. So 2nd and 1. Bandits stay in the shotgun. Levine with Featherston to his left. And it's a fumble on the ground. Ball is still loose, and it's going to be Mad Dawgs football. That mesh point was mixed up there for Levine and Featherston, and the ball is picked up by August Brown. And Brown and the Mad Dawgs will celebrate on the sideline and bring their offense back onto the field. The handoff just never happened. It went off the hip of Featherston. And Featherston and the offense now talking about it on the sideline. Get that corrected before they head back out again. So the Mad Dawgs come out on offense. Only ran 54 seconds off the clock in that Bandits series. Took quite a bit longer than that real time. But a 54-second drive ends with a fumble. So Christopher Griffin and the Mad Dawgs on the field. And Griffin with the handoff. Handoff goes to Holman. Holman turns the corner. He's got room up the sideline. Still going into Bandits territory, where he'll be knocked out of bounds at the Bandits' 37-yard line. It's a gain of, let's see here. Let me bring out my own abacus. 21 yards on the carry for Pharrell Brown. And whistles on the field to wind the clock. Okay. Thought I'd missed a flag on the field somewhere. Clock had stopped. Now it winds. A big 21-yard run on first down after the turnover for Pharrell Holman and the Mad Dogs. Holman gets the give again from Griffin, this time up the middle, rumbling through the middle of that Bandits defense before he's finally pulled down by Jordan Fons at a gain of 5 on the run for Holman. Now Holman's going to come off. Looks like his helmet needs a little bit of work. He's going to come off the field. But the Mad Dogs have it moving here to begin their first possession here of the second half. Pistol formation for Griffin and the Mad Dogs. Motion man again is Glover. Griffin looking, rolling right, and will tuck it and run, and he's going to be brought down at the line of scrimmage as he's tackled on the play by Jake Waltimate. Waltimate, a 5'9", 190-pound linebacker from Neilsville. Played with the Midwestern Wildcats before the Bandits. They're actually going to give Griffin a gain of 1 on the play, so 3rd and 9 now. A big down for the Bandits defense. Griffin again in the pistol. Motion man Glover. That give goes to Glover. Glover comes here to the near side. He's got the first down and more as a big run by Glover. DeJohn Glover is going to bring this ball inside the 20 as the Mad Dogs are in the red zone. Mark him down on the 17, a 16-yard run for Glover. So Bandits not able to stop the Mad Dogs on 3rd down. Fresh set of downs, again inside the 20-yard line. First offensive series of the second half for Madison. Mad Dogs lead 6-0. Again, that was a 48-yard touchdown in the second quarter. Christopher Griffin to Jelonzo Jackson. Jackson now breaks the huddle. He'll head out to the top side of your screen. Where's number 3? Receiver split out wide right to the right of Christopher Griffin. Griffin, trouble handling the snap. Ball is on the ground, and he's able to fall on it. Falling with him was Maharg. Maharg not able to find the ball. Griffin actually finds the handle on it, but another missed snap for Griffin and the Mad Dogs. They have had a number of those here today. But a big loss on the play. It's going to make it 2nd and 24 for the Mad Dogs. So the 1st and 10, loss of 14, 2nd and 24. Been a problem all afternoon for the Mad Dogs. Mad Dogs break the huddle, and they're going to have to hurry to get this play off in time. 5 seconds left on the play clock. And play ran with 1 second left on the play clock, and it's going to go nowhere as Catlin Weezy with a carry, and Weezy's going to lose 4 more. And 3rd and forever coming up for the Mad Dogs. Number 99 for Marshfield, Tyrante Wilson, has been eating up Madison offensive linemen here all game. And as you look to kind of shift or slant your offensive line towards him to try to neutralize Wilson, that opens up penetration opportunities for others on that Bandits defensive line, and we saw that there. Again, Wilson in the way that time as well. So they're going to call this 3rd and 28. 3rd and long. Here's Griffin. Looks left. Now goes middle. He's got a man there. Glover wide open. And did he catch it? No. Ball is incomplete. Glover touched it 3 times. Tipped it to himself 2 or 3 times and not able to make the catch. That was going to be a first down for the Mad Dogs, but the pass is incomplete. And that brings up 4th down. Missed opportunity there for Dejon Glover. Mad Dogs have kept their offense on the field in these situations up until this point, and I would suspect playing from the Bandits 35, they'll again run an offensive play. You might realize the first down's not attainable. Just any yardage, though, will cause the Bandits offense to start with worse field position than the 35. See what the Mad Dogs decide to do. Here's Griffin, back to pass, looks left, pump fake, now lofts, and the pass is going to be incomplete as that pass was thrown towards Holman. And pass came up just a bit short again, throwing into the wind a bit. Wind generally blowing still straight across the field, but a little bit from left to right as well. So that pass got hung up in the wind just a bit. And pass is incomplete. Bandits will take over on downs and put the offense on the field, but the offense has not found its rhythm here yet today. Bandits with 1 or 2 first downs. Again, I'm not keeping any stats today, but 1 or 2, that's it. Mad Dogs lead 6-0. Levine back to pass, has some time, now steps up in the pocket, and he will be hauled down as he's brought down on the tackle by number 47, Tyler Moss Henderson. No gain on the play. That'll go down as a run for Levine. For those of you that are keeping stats at home. Toby Mings back on the field. Again, Mings was shaken up after that late hit on the last Bandit series. Mings back in now. He lines up in the slot here towards the bottom of your screen. 3 receivers to the right of Levine. Levine now will again step up in the pocket, has some room, will tuck it and run, and a big hit put on by number 14, Fazion Thomas. Levine able to spring free, a gain of about 3 on the play. It is going to bring up a 3rd down for the Bandits. So 3rd and 7, just over 7 minutes to play here in the quarter. Low-scoring defensive battle, and some to do with the defense and some to do with the lack of offense here today. But as is the case on a lot of levels, usually the defense at the beginning of the season is ahead of the offense. And that certainly is the case here today for both teams. Levine now has all 4 receivers to his right. Now Schertz comes up to the line of scrimmage. Make sure they have 7 on the line. They do. Levine now across the middle into traffic. Threw into triple coverage towards Schertz, and pass is incomplete. So incomplete pass, and the Bandits bring on the punt team. So 3 and out for the Bandits. 3 yards of offense and off the field. Jelonzo Jackson back deep to receive for the Mad Dogs. Blocker in front of him is Javar Murray. Or Murray the up man, if you want to think of the short man, whatever. You put your own term on it, but Jackson back deep to receive, and this is going to be a fake punt, and that is going to go nowhere. It's going to be a turnover on downs as Waltimate, either a fake was called, the snap did bounce into Waltimate, but it looks like he was ready to run from the start. It's what it looked like to me. The Bandits do have a player down, and as that being the case, we will step aside on the turnover on down. 6:15 left to play in the third. Madison 6, Marshfield nothing on Zaleski Sports.
R&R Flooring in Spencer is your place for the best in innovation and lowest pricing for your flooring project. New or remodel, tile, carpet, hardwood, ceramic, cork, you name it, R&R Flooring is ready for you today. R&R Flooring supports area programs like the broadcast you're watching and also supports area suppliers so you get great quality and pricing that fits your budget. Go to R&R Flooring today to see their showroom of flooring, furniture, mattresses, and custom-built showers. R&R Flooring in Spencer.
Need incentive to get started at Mid-State Technical College? 1, 2, 3 for free can save up to $900 on tuition. Start this summer if you'd like. No catches, no application fee or essays to write. 1, 2, 3 for free at Mid-State. Get started at mstc.edu.
Back here to Southwood County Field. That was Waltimate was the dinged up Bandit, and he stands on the sideline now. Looked like he had a little bit of trouble getting his bearings as he got up off the field. He was helped off a bit. Now stands in a crouch position on the sideline. Hope Mr. Waltimate is okay. Again, he took that snap on a hop. I don't know if, again, it looked like he was ready to run from the get-go. It's possible that when that ball bounced, they called fire and he ran. Either could have made it look like that. But we're running fourth down again. Okay. I'm not sure what I missed there, but we just ran fourth down again. Now it's a turnover on downs. Yeah, I missed something there because they punted on fourth down. Waltimate ran. He did not get to the line of gain. I didn't see a penalty on the field. Waltimate comes off the field and they run fourth down again. Okay. There may have been a penalty out there somewhere and all that. There was, we were focused on the injured player. There could have been a penalty on the far side of the field that would have equaled a 5-yard penalty, and you get to replay fourth down. Either way, turnover on downs, Mad Dogs football. 5:50 left in the third. Favorable field position here for the Mad Dogs. Again, both defenses have played well. Handoff up the middle, and it'll be a gain of a yard, and that's it. Tackle made there by Marshfield's Jalen Glassman. Holman back in at running back. He sat out for the last few plays of that last series. Back in now. So 2nd and 9 as the Mad Dogs come back to the line of scrimmage. And Mad Dogs again in the pistol. Griffin with Holman standing behind him, and the give will go to Holman on the counter, and that will go nowhere. And again, it's Jalen Glassman in on the stop. Glassman's been able to knife through the Mad Dogs offensive line the last 2 plays. This one a big one. It's a loss of 4 on the play. And again, the Mad Dogs find themselves in a unfortunate position at 3rd and long. Marcus checks into the broadcast. Hey, Marcus, thanks for watching. Appreciate you being here. Everybody else watching the broadcast today. Hope we're able to entertain you with some Northern Lights Football League action here today. Season opener for both teams. I believe, I haven't looked at the schedule. I glanced at it about a month ago, but I believe season openers all across the board today. And if you've got a score from your game that you've already played, hit us up in the chat box, and we'll let people know. As this play is blown up in the backfield, the ball is on the ground, and it's going to be fallen on by an offensive lineman for the Mad Dogs. But again, the Bandits, and again, it's Jalen Glassman. Ball fallen on by Corey Hanger. Hanger able to hang on to it after he fell on top of it. 4th and very long for the Mad Dogs. And if it seems like I've said that before in this game, I have. Ball pushed back now into Madison territory, just on their side of the 50-yard line, and the punt team on for the Mad Dogs. Again, this is Jack Nick to punt. Takane Hodges goes back deep for the Bandits. So Hodges awaits, and we are short on time on this play, and that is a delay of game on the Mad Dogs, and benefit to the Bandits in the 5-yard penalty, and the Bandits only had 10 on the field. So Chase Fediplace runs out late. Now the Bandits will play with 11, and they'll have a 5-yard advantage. The Mad Dogs have punted plenty in this game. Not by a lot, but they punted enough to be able to get that punt team out there. Just weren't able to that time for some reason. But by this point, maybe the 6th punt of the game, you should know who's on the punt team. And this one angled to the sideline and will bounce out of bounds near the 30-yard line. And that's where the Bandits will take over. 2:48 left to play. You're watching football on Zaleski Sports.
Need incentive to get started at Mid-State Technical College? 123 for free can save up to $900 on tuition. Start this summer if you'd like. No catches, no application fee or essays to write. 123 for free at Mid-State. Get started at mstc.edu.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com. Back to Southwood County football field. Bandits with the ball. 2:48 left to play here in the quarter. And the pitch comes outside, cutting back inside, and just nowhere to go for the Bandits ball carrier. A little bit of pushing and shoving after the play. Nothing too drastic out there. The whistles continue to blow as words continue to be said, though. So just as I said, it wasn't much of anything. It turned out it was more than something. Loss of 1 on the play. Ball carrier that time, I believe, was Jesse Clenny. As Clenny stands in the backfield now, I believe that was Clenny on the carry. The rain obstructs my view a little bit. Now the pitch the other way to Clenny. Clenny shakes one would-be tackler, gets to the outside, and ball is on the ground. They say the ball is loose, picked up by the Mad Dogs. Mad Dogs have recovered the fumble, and Madison is going to be set up nicely on the field as the offense comes out, as the defense gets the takeaway. As the ball was fumbled on the hit, as Clenny was hit, the ball came free. I was not able to see who it was through the traffic to the other side of the field. But it doesn't matter what I saw. It is Mad Dogs football at the Bandits' 17-yard line. They start in the red zone. So Bandits run 2 plays offensively, and then cough it up. Lando says the Wisconsin Raptors season opener is next week, May 7th at Hart Park. Thank you for that, Lando. But the Mad Dogs here with a good opportunity to put themselves up by a couple of scores, and as the Bandits' offense looks right now, 6 might be enough. 12 or 13 is likely going to be plenty. But all that to be decided by the Bandits' defense, as the handoff there goes to Holman and will be lose a yard. So the Bandits' defense has been strong all game. It's kept the team in it to this point. I had asked Toby Mings in our pregame special about how he talks to the defense, and what I meant by that question is, get him fired up, and how does he include himself offensively with the defense? He said he doesn't talk to the defensive players. Mings and the offense, regardless of the outcome here, probably need to give all those defensive teammates a handshake and a hug or something. Tell them good work. Second and 11. Ball still inside the 20-yard line. Now Griffin drops back to pass. Again rolls right, looking, throws to the end zone. Ball is tipped up in the air. And what? Incomplete. So pass is incomplete. I didn't see a signal from our officials there. A long look across through a rainy, distorted window. I didn't see a signal called, but pass is incomplete. Back judge probably did signal. He just got caught in the wash back there. That'll bring up third down for the Mad Dogs. People watching at home may likely have a better view than I do. On that pass play, so watching at home, assist me here on this one. Third and long. Here's Griffin. Griffin over the middle, has his man there, and that ball is caught. It's going to be near the line to gain. I think just a yard short of the line to gain, as it looked like that was Holman coming across the middle with the catch. Going to be short by about 2 yards. It's going to bring up a 4th and 2 for the Mad Dogs. So 4th and 2, and this is going to be a timeout. Madison, 38 seconds left to play in the quarter. Back for more football after this on Zaleski Sports.
When you want to win games, you look for an expert. Here's 2-time national champion, Coach Jack Bennett.
I may know a few things about basketball, but I'm a rookie when it comes to vehicles. I trust the team at Sherrill Tire and Service Centers to call those shots. They're professionals. Remove the stress and anxiety of having your vehicle serviced or repaired.
Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Go with the winning team at Sherrill Tire and Service Centers.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's U.S. Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more.
So Mad Dogs use the timeout, first of the half for the Mad Dogs. 4th and 2 from just inside the 10-yard line. Here's Griffin. Now Griffin will run. He's got some room on that side, and he's got enough for the first down. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Mad Dogs. Griffin able to break off a 5-yard run on 4th and 2. So 1st and goal for Madison inside the 5-yard line. Griffin has got number 47 and running back behind him. Griffin with the ball. 47, Tyler Moss Henderson. You thought maybe the ball might go there. And clock stops as we've reached the end of the third quarter here from Wisconsin Rapids. After 3 complete, your score remains Madison 6, Marshfield nothing. You're watching Marshfield Bandits football on Zaleski Sports.
I really got to understand what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure that you're comfortable? And, you know, that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has, you know, my best interest in mind, always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
Hi, this is Van Patrick Oates from Rapids Awards and More. People ask, what is the more part of Awards and More? Well, that means that we're more than just an award store. We engrave glass, wood, plastic, guns, Yeti cups, medals, knives, and so much more. We're located on the web at awardsandmore.us. And if you're in the Wisconsin Rapids area, visit our physical store at 1210 Pepper Avenue or check us out on Facebook. Rapids Awards and More than just awards.
All right, ready to start play here in the fourth quarter. Jason Zaleski here, Ethan Lecker on production today as we bring you opening weekend of Northern Lights Football League action here from South Wood County Stadium in Wisconsin Rapids. Mad Dawgs looking to punch it in. And to this point, if they're able to, again, I qualify that by saying to this point, Mad Dawgs' touchdown here could put this one out of reach. Bandits have struggled mightily offensively here today. A couple of turnovers. I believe 1 first down on the day. If there was a second one, I don't remember it. So one first down, 2 turnovers, and a recipe for not able to make a comeback, especially if the Mad Dawgs able to score here. 2nd and goal from the 4-yard line as we begin the fourth quarter. Griffin puts 1 in motion, and that's going to be an illegal procedure, I think, on the Mad Dawgs. I believe the motion man was leaning forward before that ball snapped. And what are we going to say here? Nope, they're going to say that Madison called a timeout. So they give him the timeout before that motion man was leaning forward. I think that was Holman that was in motion. Coach Johnson's asking, how is there a timeout and a penalty flag at the same time? But our White Hats signaled timeout. But the Mad Dawgs will not go to the sideline. It does not appear for this timeout. Instead, they'll come back to the line of scrimmage, and our down judge confirms with the sideline, yep, that is, we don't need a full-size timeout. We just need that to avoid the penalty. Okay, so 2nd and goal yet from the 4-yard line. Griffin, again, puts 1 in motion. Now Griffin looks left. Now we'll drop back in and run right. Buying time is Griffin. Griffin now angles to the corner and will be pushed out maybe a yard, maybe 1 yard advanced by Griffin there, maybe. See where they spot it. Yep, they're going to put him at the 3. So a gain of 1, and it's going to bring up 3rd and goal from the 3. Christopher Griffin able to buy himself a lot of time as that last play, again, he started to the left, quickly wheeled around to the right, but forced out of bounds. In on that tackle was Mitch Neitzel for Marshfield. So 3rd and goal now. And Bandits again looking for another big stop defensively. Will likely need to stop the Mad Dogs twice. Here's the motion man, Jackson. Jackson with the handoff. He's got room, ducks in and in for the touchdown. Jalonzo Jackson with his second touchdown today. This one a run from the 3-yard line as he put his head down and burrowed towards the goal line and in for the touchdown. So Jalonzo Jackson having himself a game here today. He's accounted for both Madison touchdowns. And the Mad Dogs lead 12-0 about 1 minute into the fourth quarter. And we're going to have an extra point attempt. Oops, that's maybe a little too far. There we go. Extra point attempt now for Madison. And this is Jack Nick on for the PAT. Holding is Travis Cox. Last minute rearrangement on the front line there for the Mad Dogs. And the snap is no good, and Cox is going to be ripped down. And the 2-point conversion fails for the Mad Dogs. 14:04 left in the game. Madison leads 12-0. Back for more football after this on Zaleski Sports.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. They are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
12-0. Mad Dogs lead here on the road to begin the 2022 season. 56 seconds off of the fourth quarter clock. 2 touchdowns, 2 2-point conversions that were unsuccessful. 12-0 our score. Both touchdowns scored by Jalonzo Jackson. So it'll be Jack Nick to kick it off. And Nick, a high end over-end kick that'll be fielded at the 27-yard line. And it won't go very far. Gabe Conert on the kick return, and now Conert a little slow to get up. And they are going to work on Gabe Conert. As they do, we will step aside. More football coming up next on Zaleski Sports.
For over 50 years, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield has served the area with the talent and expertise of big city dentistry with a hometown feel. With our multi-specialty staff and board-certified periodontist, orthodontist, and pediatric dentist, Dental Clinic of Marshfield has solutions for our patients of all ages from 1 to 100. We take pride in being in-network with an array of insurance companies to meet the needs of our community and our patients. No matter what your dental need, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield will be there for you.
As we come back, Gabe Conert able to get up and walk off under his own power. And hope to see Gabe back on the football field again real soon. Matter of fact, take a look for him on the sideline now. I don't see him, but he may be out on the field defensively. Or I'm sorry, offensively. As it is, Bandits back on the field and need to start doing something productive offensively. They have struggled offensively here during the game. And this one will be passed by Levine towards Mings, and the pass is broken up and incomplete. Pass broken up by Christopher Davis. I believe is who we have out there. Maybe not. 19. TJ Parker. There we go. Thought maybe that was a 15. That's a 19. So Parker with the pass defense. Second down for the Bandits. Levine points out the defensive assignments for his offensive line. Now on the play action pass, and that one through the hands of Hodges and could have been intercepted. The pass does fall incomplete. Third down now for the Bandits. But I would expect to see a lot more of that for the Bandits here. They need to get the ball down the field. Couple of Featherston runs and a punt won't get the job done from this point. They are down by 2 scores. Need to move the ball with some intensity. Rain begins to fall here in Southwood County. Again, Captain Obvious here. You can see that on your screen. But Levine now is going to run with it, and he's going to be hauled down by Faison Thomas. Thomas able to ride Levine down, and now Levine is down and injured on the play. 13:39 left. You're watching Marshfield Bandits football on Zaleski Sports. Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids. Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, has been a Central Wisconsin resident her entire life. That means she has the inside edge on knowing the landscape and what it takes to care for your real estate needs. Whether you're buying or selling, Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, is your friend and neighbor, ready to help.
I'm Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, with experience in residential and commercial real estate. Let's work together as a team for a win in your next real estate transaction.
I had an employee at once ask me to prioritize family, faith, and business, and I put them in that order in particular. For each one of our employees, it's family first. You do what is best for you and your family. Then the rest of it will take care of itself. It's about making sure you make the best decisions for you and your family.
Come back here out of commercial, and Austin Levine able to get back to the bench under his own power, but holding that left arm very, very gingerly, it so appears. Upper body injury for Levine. He's being checked out on the bench, and this will be, see who we got coming in at quarterback to take Levine's spot. Got Featherston out there, as that looked like lightning to me. And the lightning strike is going to bring our game to a pause. It's a mandatory, to the best of my memory now, this is a mandatory 30-minute stoppage. So 30-minute delay due to lightning. Our game will continue in no less than 30 minutes from now. 13:38 left to play. Madison 12, Marshfield nothing. And we're back. 30-minute lightning delay and an 8-minute warm-up. Get the players back on the field, and we are all set to go here again from Southwood County Stadium. Jason Zaleski here alongside Ethan Lecker. Final 13:38 here of the game. And we left you with Bandits ball, 4th down and 10. Austin Levine has left the field. Marshall Bandits quarterback today, favoring one of those shoulders. Hope he's going to be all right. Got a shout out to Travis Gleason, #23baby. So who was that from? That was from Mariah. Thank you, Mariah, for watching. And the Bandits again pull out the fake punt. This is Featherston with it, and Featherston will not get to the line again. It's going to be a turnover on downs back to the Mad Dogs, and it seems like I've said that before today. Unfortunately for me and for whoever you're cheering for, because again, that has been a turnover on downs for both teams multiple times. Yeah, that was watching a replay here made available to me, that was a designed fake punt. So on the turnover on downs now, it's Madison to begin the ball at the Marshfield 41-yard line. Already sporting a 12-0 lead. And again, to this point, we would have to believe that the 12-0 is good enough to get the Mad Dogs to the finish line, based on what we've seen here so far, as a big handoff here and run. The run bigger than the handoff, as that one is ripped off by number 28. And again, 28 not on a roster, so if you've got a name for 28, let us know. There is a penalty flag, though, all the way back here on the 41-yard line, and this one appears to be coming back. So this will be 2nd and 20 upcoming after the penalty. And our white hat, well, it's actually going to be offsetting penalties, so we will redo the down. So 1st and 10 is going to be the call. The Bandits had too many players on the field, and the Mad Dogs were holding. So offsetting penalties, 1st and 10, we play again. That was a big run, though, for 28. And again, those of you watching, and I know there's Mad Dog fans out there, let us know who 28 is, so we can get him some recognition out here. Christopher Griffin in the pistol. Motion man again is Glover. The give goes to the unnamed 28 and brought down for a loss on the play, tackled by Jalen Gassman. So Gassman on the tackle. It's going to be a loss of about 1 on the play. So 2nd and 11 upcoming. And Mad Dog's quarterback now, Christopher Griffin, is going back and talking to our white hat. Brings the white hat with him to the huddle, and our white hat nods in agreement on whatever was said. Just over 12 minutes left in the game. Mad Dogs here wouldn't mind picking up a 1st down or 2, taking some extra time off the clock. 10 seconds left on the play clock. And the play is off in time. Here's Griffin, back to pass, takes a look around, has time. Now we'll roll out to his right. Rolling right, and he's going to be sacked on the play And a flag comes in late. We'll see what that flag is for the time being. The sack by Jalen Gassman. We'll see what that penalty flag is. Could be illegal downfield on the Mad Dogs. It looks like it's a Madison penalty. So whatever it is, it's going to be declined. And Coach Johnson is called over now to be told about the penalty. And they are going to pick up that flag, and it's going to be a sack for Gassman. Actually, it's a personal foul, and that'll be declined. Okay. Yep, so still second and long. The Mad Dogs going the wrong way. Second or third? Okay. So sorry about that. 3rd and 27. We have it right on screen. I just had it wrong coming out of my mouth. The clock winds. 11:44 and counting here in the game. And the Mad Dogs, obviously they're not going to be happy with that penalty. They're also not going to be too upset. The clock continues to burn here in this fourth quarter. You take the good, you take the bad, and there you have the facts of life. Griffin back to pass again. And throws, and that one nearly intercepted. Instead, it is completed. The pass is completed to number 21, Nicholas Dinga, as the Bandit defensive back jumped the route over there, and it looked like for a moment the Bandits were going to come away with the interception. I'm not sure exactly who that was, if that was Eaton over on that far side. But Bandits were there, should have been able to knock it down, perhaps even intercept it, but instead the ball caught. It's a nice gain on the play. It's going to pick up about half the yardage needed for a first down. It's 4th down, though. 4th and 15 officially. A nice job, though, Nicholas Dinga able to focus in on that ball as he fought through traffic. Able to bring in the catch, and now whistles on the field. It's going to be a delay of game on the Mad Dogs. And that will be a point of focus on practice coming up for the Mad Dogs. Know the playbook. Get the play in, get it called, get to the line of scrimmage. All that should take about 15 seconds. Get to the line of scrimmage with 20, 25 seconds, at least 20 seconds on that play clock, and then you give yourself some time for some adjustments. You come up to the line with 5 seconds left on the play clock. That is not going to work out. So as the 5-yard penalty is marched off, it'll be a punt now instead of an offensive play. Jack Nick punting duties, as has been all day for the Mad Dogs. Takane Hodges stands back at his own 14-yard line. A short punt that's going to land just inside the 30 and bounce out of bounds. It's going to be Bandits' ball on the 28-yard line. We'll keep it here with 9:16 left to play, and we get to see a new quarterback for the Bandits now. This will be Toby Mings, it looks like. Adam Levine injured before our lightning delay, and to my understanding has left the stadium. And Toby Mings in our preseason special was listed at quarterback also for the Bandits, and Mings was hurt earlier in this game. Injury came on a personal foul as Travis Cox with the late hit as Mings had jumped up to catch a Levine pass.
Did you see the comments? Somebody said number
28, Leo Porter. Thank you, Rhino. Now we got it. So Porter, number 28 for the Mad Dogs. Nice run that was called back due to a holding call. Now the Bandits on offense. Mings in at quarterback. Pressure being shown off the corner. That's Antonio Bliss-Purdue showing pressure off the corner. He does not come, and Mings under pressure. Mings will step up and run with it. And it's going to be a gain of 2 for Mings. Maybe even 3, so we'll call it 2nd and 7 now. Small details. But under 9 minutes left in the game, and we'll see if Mings perhaps is the spark needed for these Bandits today. Offense has been woeful all game. To the best of our understanding, 1 first down on the day for the Bandits offense. Number of turnover on downs. Handful of turnovers, and this one is in and out of the hands of Hodges as he came across the middle and not able to haul it in. So pass is incomplete. That'll bring up 3rd down. The Bandits go quick. Mings hustles his Bandits to the line. 3 receivers split to the left of Mings on this 3rd and 7. Wind howls straight across the field, top to bottom of your screen. Here's Mings on the 1-step drop and floats that one just a bit long, intended for Alan Roca. Pass incomplete, 4th down, Bandits. And Bandits may not be able to afford to punt, and depending on the punt, they're going to bring out Featherston, so never mind on that. Punt team comes out. You're down by 2 scores. You do have all 3 timeouts if you're the Bandits. But you start to play out some of these scenarios. 8:25 left to play. Punt here with the wind how it is. Maybe you get off a 20-yard punt. Maybe you force the Mad Dogs to start this next possession at the 50. Is there a lot of difference between the 50 and the 32? Even if you don't make it. But Featherston's going to punt, and we'll never know. And, about a 20-yard punt that'll land at the 50, roll forward. And then it's going to be picked up by Mike Edwards. And look at Edwards go. Edwards rumbling down the sideline. He's got Featherston to beat. Featherston forces him out of bounds. And a penalty flag flies late over there. As it stands now, it's Mad Dog's ball in the 15. We'll see about the penalty. But Edwards picked up a bouncing ball at the 50-yard line, brings it all the way down to the 15. Our officials talking on that far side about what this penalty is, and it may be a sideline penalty over there on the Mad Dogs as they're pointing towards that sideline. Sometimes that excitement as one of your non-return fellas starts rumbling down with a punt. It looks like he's maybe headed to the end zone. You get a little excited and start to come near the field. We'll see what this penalty is about, though. I'm not sure what else could have happened over there. Our white hat will come towards us, and it's a personal foul on the Mad Dogs. And again, that could be a sideline issue, although, let's see if they step this off here. Our down marker still says 4, but they just may not have flipped that yet. If it's a personal foul before the punt, then it'd be Bandits' ball and a first down, but it's a personal foul after the punt. And that certainly could have come on the sideline. That could have been a Mad Dog on the sideline getting in the way of one of our officials. It could have been a number of things over there without us knowing. Really have no idea. But 8:04 left to play. First down for the Mad Dogs. So again, the Bandits' line of scrimmage on that 4th down punt was the 32. Mad Dogs will start now at the 39. You begin to see why I thought maybe going for it, being down 2 scores, and you need a spark of some kind. And in the end, it's a 7-yard difference. If you would have went for it and not made it, or you went for it and picked up 5 yards, it's essentially the same position on the field. And you take away the opportunity to do something more when you punt. But as it is, Mad Dog's ball at the Bandits' 39. Motion man is Glover. Griffin handoff to Holman, and Holman will be tackled immediately. And there's that man again, Terrante Wilson. Wilson making good plays here all day long for the Bandits and holds Holman to a gain of 1 on that run. And again, the Mad Dogs slow. The Mad Dogs that time more interested in having a conversation with the Bandits than getting in the huddle and learning their play. So 2nd and 9, Griffin. Play clock down to 5 seconds. Gets the play off. The handoff goes to Glover. Glover on the jet sweep to the Mad Dogs sideline and able to get a first down. Nice run there by Glover. He'll gain 11 on the run. It's a 1st and 10 inside the Bandits' 30. So Glover able to do some damage here all throughout the game in spurts, in certain moments, but a nice game for DeJohn Glover. Mad Dogs break the huddle a little more efficiently this time. Under 6:20 to play. Again, Mad Dogs again on this possession, just looking to take some time. Busted play here. Griffin is going to run with it. Flag comes in. This is going to be a holding on the Mad Dogs, I believe. It's a loss on the play, though, for Griffin. As, one of the managers got steamrolled there on the sideline. I hope she's going to be all right. There's a lot of laughing going on, so I sure hope so. But Griffin ran out of bounds. He took a loss on the play. So that's going to be, it's a loss of down because they ran the down and lost yardage on the play. I believe the Bandits will decline this penalty if it is a holding against the Mad Dogs. Coach Johnson didn't understand there was a penalty till now, I don't think. He was busy getting his team organized over there, and I'm not sure he saw that penalty flag. Our White Hat has encouraged him to decline the penalty, and he has. So the down counts, the run out of bounds. That'll be a sack officially for one of the Bandit, whoever was closest, whatever bandit was closest to Griffin. And I know I've said this a number of times, it is 3rd and a long ways for the Mad Dogs. You might almost think the Bandits may need to find a way to score defensively here to get themselves on the board. Offense has just yet to find any rhythm here in this one. But 3rd down to deal with now for the Bandits defense. Griffin, the motion man is Lopez. Drops back to pass and is going to throw. This is underthrown and it's intercepted. Pass is intercepted by the Bandits. That pass picked off by Mitch Neitzel. Again, Neitzel out of Horicon. And Neitzel with the interception. So there's a spark for the Bandits. Mings is telling his offense, let's hurry up now. You get the sudden change. Let's hurry up here and get out here and snap the ball. Good idea. 5:39 remain. Now Mings hurried his offense out. Now groups in the huddle. Mings has Alan Roca next to him to his right. Mings in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Now Roca will go and protect on the left side of Mings. Mings, back to pass. Quick pass is handled by Roca. Flag flies in the backfield of the Bandits. And this may be a roughing the quarterback. We will see. It was Faison Thomas was the nearest Mad Dog defender to Mings, and those two shake hands after that. Our White Hat is actually going to signal the ball coming back. This is a hold on the Bandits. So a hold is the call, and 1st and 20 for the Bandits. So whatever it was that Mings and Thomas were shaking hands about was a clean play. Now our manager that took a tumble Our manager that took a tumble is now on the bench, getting herself ironed out. It's been Bandits have taken some lumps here today, and yeah, our manager now is saying she's a little dinged up. So everybody taking it today. Mings back to pass, quick pass, and that's thrown behind Hodges. And an injured Mad Dog on the field. That is number 77, Jacob Lynch. So Lynch down, 5:20 left to play. Mad Dogs lead 12-0. Back after this on Zaleski Sports. Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chili, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota, powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement.
If you lose direction, you can grab my hand. I'll be the one behind you to say no. One-man band. Just follow your dreams and keep your promises.
We're all different, but we all want great health insurance. See why we're rated #1 in service, coverage, and affordability in Central Wisconsin.
We know how a bank should be at Partners Bank. Banking should be easier. Treating our customers as valued and important. Services should be better with online and mobile banking and locations close to where you live and work. Loans should be quicker, and we make all decisions locally with years of experience helping people with their financing needs. Partners Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Partners Bank, better together.
Back here to Southwood County Stadium, Jason Zaleski, Ethan Lecker here as you're watching Marshfield Bandits Northern Lights Football League action today on Zaleski Sports. And as we come back, we see Jacob Lynch being helped off the field. Looks like one of those legs is not operating correctly. Number of injuries for the Bandits today, including team manager getting examined on the bench right now. Even the manager is not safe in this one. This will be Lynch slowly getting off the field. Looks like that right leg is the leg in question. And hope Mr. Lynch is okay, able to participate yet later on this season. So this will be a first and, I'm going to call it 1st and 19. Although it should just be 1st and 20. I don't know where the 19 comes from, but after the holding penalty. Do we have 1st and 20 on ours?
No.
Yeah, 1st and 20. Yeah, this is a holding call, so 10 plus 10, 20.
So it could be 19. So it was on the run.
Yeah. So we are back in play here. Play clock starts. 5:20 left on today's game clock. Again, Mings in at quarterback. Toby Mings coming in for the injured Austin Levine. Mings, pump fake, steps up in the pocket, and now will be taken down, sacked on the play, and sacked by guess who? Mike Edwards. Mike Edwards getting all the jobs done today for the Mad Dogs, even a big punt return. And he was not scheduled to return punts today, by the way. It was the right place, right time, and a right guy, too. He came tearing down the sideline, so loss on the play. 3rd and long now. Yes, it should be 2nd down. You're right. Yep, so 2nd and long. Down marker over there shows 3rd, but that is not correct. So 3rd down, 3rd and a long ways. The 2nd and a long ways. Looked at the down marker again, screwed myself up. Mings, back to pass. Mings fires deep and overthrew the target, Rudy Reiner. In coverage there was Antonio Bliss Purdue. And Purdue actually was the one who had the step on Reiner. So 3rd down now. And Mings will come to the side and get a play from Coach Roosevelt Johnson.
I guess they're calling it 4th down.
It is, okay, so it is 4th down. We're being told now 4th down. We lost, in that injury and then the penalty, we lost something in there. It was something happened that we weren't alerted to. And the Bandits now, I'm in agreement here, bring out the punt team. 4th and, about 20. So that sack on Mings could even potentially be called a run, depending on who's keeping official stats. But that quite doesn't matter at this point. Bandits down by 12. 12-0 to be frank. And it's another fake by Featherston, and he is going to be hammered coming up the middle. And tackling there and laying the wood down is August Brown. The big hit put on by Brown. He's still celebrating out on the field. So turnover on downs. And the Mad Dogs here with the chance to put this one to bed. Bandits do have all 3 timeouts, but Mad Dogs, if they do this in a certain way, have an opportunity here to run a few plays, to get a 1st down, and wind out the clock. Ball on the 23, so technically they can get two 1st downs, and they can get a touchdown. Either of those scenarios would officially bring this one to a close. I guess unofficially, right? The only thing official is zeros on the clock, but they would bring it to a close as much as it can without zeros on the clock, as we get one running off here. That is one Tyler Moss Henderson. He's going to leave the formation. Now Griffin hands off to Porter. Porter up the middle, and Porter will scratch out a yard, and that'll be it. Leo Porter wanted to run a little bit more. He said, "Hey, that was fun. Let me run this out a little bit more." He was already down though. Problem with that. So Mad Dogs again. They milk the clock. The Mad Dogs have milked the clock all game long, but a couple times they milked it dry and have taken a couple delays. But here in this scenario now, Christopher Griffin should be watching the back judge, as the back judge now puts up the hand. That's 10 seconds, and he should wait for the 5-second countdown, which it looks like he is doing now. So Griffin playing this correctly. 5, 4, 3, 2, and the snap. So nice job there by Griffin. Hands off to Porter. Porter off left tackle. Porter's got the 1st down and more. Porter is in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Mad Dogs, as Leo Porter runs it in. A 22-yard touchdown run for Porter. And with that, you can kiss the baby good night. $18-0 Mad Dogs lead. 3:07 left to play. Extra point attempt pending. This is, again, Jack Nick on for the extra point. Travis Cox to hold. Mad Dogs, though, in danger of running out of play clock here on this one. Again, wind blowing across the face of Nick from left to right. As the hold comes down, the kick is up and it's blocked. And this is going to be returned. Here come the Bandits now. Bandits looking to erase the shutout And as the kick is blocked, it's picked up by Jordan Fonz, and Fonz is going to take it into the end zone. So the shutout is avoided for the Bandits on the block kick. And put 2 points on the board for the Bandits. Well, no shutout. You say what you want about any of it, but no shutout as Fonz picks it up. The Mad Dogs were frozen in time. They weren't sure what happened. And people in white were yelling here and there for Johns to get going, and he did. So 18-2, a very unusual football score. There's a statistical website out there that keeps track, right? I can't remember the name of it right now, but it keeps track of all the unusual scores, and it updates every so often and I think it's all about professional sports only. and I think it's football, right? It's NFL scores only. Yeah, something like that. I don't know, maybe just type in NFL unusual scores. Maybe that might come up, something like that. But 18-2, I don't know if that's been achieved. That's a very unusual score. Yeah, Ethan's scoregami. Yeah, so let's see if we had a scoregami. I don't know how you find that out. Here, I'll look that up. Ethan, you turn the camera. I'll look it up. We'll see if there's been an 18-2 before. Yeah, scoregami. That's right. Well, of all the websites that there, and there are lots of wacky websites, right? But scoregami keeps track of scores that have never happened before. We're going to find out, though. So winning team score 18. Oh boy, I need a T-square. Oh no, 18-2. 18-2 has never happened before. We've got a scoregami. Now, those are for NFL games only, but I'm going to count this. This is NLFL. That's close enough. The kickoff picked up by Roca just near the 20-yard line. He's going to move ahead about 5 yards. It'll be the Bandits' ball on their own 26. If the score ends like we still have 3:05, anything could happen. But yeah, they've got this really cool chart here, Ethan. Check this out. These are all the greens are hits and all the whites are misses. So all the score, and of course, the higher the winning team score is, the less and less scoregamis there are. But there has never been an 18-2. And there has never been an 18-5, so if Marshfield were to kick a field goal, we're good. Let's see here. 18-6 is 24. Oh, there has been a 24-2, so we can't have the Mad Dogs score again. But a touchdown and an extra point is 25-2, and then we're good. We're scoregami there. So history in the making here in Wisconsin Rapids. So 1st and 10 now for the Bandits. 3:05 to play. Mings takes the snap, one-step drop, now a throw, and this is thrown to the middle of the field and is going to be picked off. Pass is intercepted by the Mad Dogs. That is Jamarius Turner on the interception. Another turnover. Bandits have turned it over again. This turnover comes at 3:03, just 2 seconds into the drive. Obviously one play, right, into the drive. And congratulations to the NFL's Mr. Irrelevant today, by the way, Brock Purdy. It was a quarterback deficient draft. It was said to be a just a weak draft overall. So a weak draft and a quarterback deficient draft. And, of course, you would draft a quarterback as Mr. Irrelevant, pick 262. And the NFL draft has concluded. Hope your team took every player you were hoping for. We call it Draftmas around here. It's NFL Draftmas. Holman with the carry. Holman will push ahead. And a gain of 6 on first down for Holman. Fun conversation out there. Corey Hanger and Tyrante Wilson discussing the game of football as they have gone one-on-one here for a large part of today. Wilson, defensive end for Marshfield. Hanger, offensive tackle for Madison. Those two have collided for a large part of today's game. Last play here before the 2-minute warning, barring an incomplete pass, as the play clock gets close to 0 and off in time. Hand off to Holman. Holman again off the middle, slips out of one tackle, and a flag comes in as we've got 2-3 bodies on the ground, and the flag comes in to stop the clock with 2:02 remaining. And this is a hold on the Mad Dogs. So the holding party may have flopped on the ground to say, hey, how could I hold? I'm laying on the ground. Well, a hold is a hold, but no matter if you're going to flop afterwards or not. So we'll have one more play on this side of the 2-minute warning. It was after another nice run by Pharrell Holman, and I don't think the hold had anything to do with it. And actually, they will wind the clock here, and we have reached the 2-minute warning at Southwood County Stadium. Madison 18, Marshfield 2. You're watching NLFL football on Zaleski Sports.
Need incentive to get started at Mid-State Technical College? 123 for free can save up to $900 on tuition. Start this summer if you'd like. No catches, no application fee or essays to write. 123 for free at Mid-State. Get started at mstc.edu.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com. As we come back here to Wisconsin Rapids, outside pitch to Holman, and he's bottled up before he can get the corner by Jesse Clenny. That'll bring up third down. Mad Dogs, another 3rd and long upcoming. And now Corey Hanger has decided he's not going to talk to Wilson anymore. He said he's going to talk to our white hat. Try to get some things ironed out. I don't know. It's probably a little too late to be politicking to the white hat. You've got 80 seconds of football left. But a big thanks for everybody watching today. Katie checking in. Hey, Katie. And the end around for Glover. Now Glover's going to follow Holman to the hole. Glover down the sideline. He's going to be tackled out of bounds. That's going to stop the clock with, well, they're going to keep it running. Good idea. So 4th down now. 4th down upcoming. And there is a way that you can end the game on this last play, even though, well, no, timeout. So Bandit's going to call a timeout. We'll keep it here. Bandit's going to call a timeout. We'll say thanks to our special game sponsors, Nasonville Dairy. Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily. NasonvilleDairy.com. Get your cheese curds in Marshfield, Curtis, and delivered right to your house by using NasonvilleDairy.com. And also thanks to the Wisconsin Army National Guard. Choose your next adventure with the Wisconsin Army National Guard. Check out the recruiting office in Marshfield, right across from the Marshfield Airport. Tell them Zaleski Sports sent you. And Bandits are upset. The stadium clock continues to run here. Oh, that's the timeout clock. Yeah, okay. So Coach Johnson doesn't realize that. The timeout clock is rolling. Coach Johnson's all fired up today, just about most things. Bryce checks in. Hey, Bryce. I thought we heard from you before, Bryce. So 37 seconds left, and now there's only one way to end the game on this play, and that's a Mad Dawgs first down. There was a way. If the clock had continued to run, the Bandits would not have called a timeout. And one of those strategies is, if you're able to snap that ball, and depending on the play clock, but my math was going to say about 7 seconds at the snap. And then you could you just take your 7 seconds, run that ball back as far as you want, and let the clock go to 0 and step out of bounds. It's an excellent way to bleed 7 seconds off the clock. Or if you got the arm, throw that ball high up in the air and let it hang for 6-7 seconds. Dare the officials to leave a second or two on the clock. But as it is a punt here, Hodges will take the punt at his own 12-yard line and may have lost the ball, and did. So Hodges fumbles, and ball back to the Mad Dawgs, and it should be one kneel down as we get a backflip from Leo Porter on the field. All right. Leo Porter does his own celebration with the backflip, and thankfully we know his name now, so we can say that. But Hodges, leaning forward and not able to bring the ball with him. Watching the game replay here, keep an eye on the black helmet sported by Leo Porter, and there it is. Well, handspring into a backflip. All right. Former gymnast Leo Porter, apparently. So with 20 seconds left, we'll see if Griffin and the Mad Dawgs kneel this one down. And first time under center for Griffin, and there is the kneel down. So the kneel down is complete. And the final seconds will drip off of our clock here as we have reached the end of today's contest. Final score, Madison 18, Marshfield 2. Again, thanks to our special game day sponsor, Nasonville Dairy. Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily, NasonvilleDairy.com. We'll hear from Nasonville now and then check back in with you on Monday. Check out the weekly schedule at ZaleskiSports.com. For Ethan Lecker, Jason Zaleski here telling you to have a good weekend and a good night. We'll talk to you again on Monday. Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on U.S. Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com. All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
It's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. The opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have the best dairy farms in not only central Wisconsin, but in the United States. marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers cheese, pizza cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parm, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafetieri, Cafla Graviera,